Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the day 3 of the ICL CSGO 5 vs 5 tournament. Tonight, I'm going to be joined by Zerpherr himself.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gents.
Welcome welcome all. We're just getting into the vetoes now. So, first game is going to be BetterThanYou versus the Bean Boys. I believe this is called the Consolidation Finals, but I could have that name wrong. Let's actually, I'll show you the bracket. Why don't I do that? There we go. So we are currently down at the round 6 best of 3, BetterThanYou versus the Bean Boys, and the winner of this goes on to play Navi in the best of 5 grand final. You can ignore the round 6 best of 1. I don't know why that's there. I think it's for like 3rd or 4th place or something like that. But we won't be playing that anyway. So anyway, BetterThanYou versus the Bean Boys. Do you want to run us through the teams, Zerpherr? Do you have them handy?
I do have them handy. So Better Than You consists of Complex, Ekip, Reese, Toxic, but I believe Toxic is going to be replaced by Nixon. We've got Neek Zilla, and we've got Siron or Nuncle. And then on the Beam Boys, we've got Dragsy, Azza, Jack, Balpin, I believe, Aiden, and Sean. So it should be a pretty interesting matchup. You know, I caught a few of the games. I actually caught a little bit of the Better Than You game on Train. I believe they were playing Maltex team, if I'm not mistaken. And then I caught a little bit of Dragsy's team against Bioko's on Mirage, and then indeed a little bit on Nuke. And both teams, they look fairly decent. Like they look pretty strong, and I really can't separate either team. As you said, you know, both of them are gonna, the winner will go on and face Navi. Well, not the real Navi, of course. They were playing in Blast, but
The Irish Navi.
yeah, I don't think we could have got the real Navi to play in an ICL tournament. If we could, that'd be absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, no, it should be really interesting. I just can't wait to get started.
That indeed. And so we have the vetoes here. It looks like BetterThanYou have banned Inferno. The Bean Boys banned Dust 2. BetterThanYou picked DE Train for our first map. The Bean Boys picked Mirage for their first map. And then the final map, the decider, is going to be Nuke. So that's an exciting little trio of maps there. Hopefully we do get to see all three, because these teams, like as you said, they're pretty well matched overall. So it's very likely we'll be on to 3 maps here.
Yeah, it'd be pretty interesting to see, you know, like what is gonna happen. I'm looking at it and I can't really separate it. I'm just reading in the chat, how can I sign up for the next edition of the tournament? I'm not too sure. I'm pretty sure if you join the Discord, do we have a command for the Discord in the stream?
We do not yet, but I believe we'll be setting that up for the next time. I need to get a
Oh,
Nightbot in here.
yeah.
If Retzal, if you could throw in like an invite link or something for ICL or maybe the Discord, that would be sound.
Yeah, there's the Discord there. Just make sure to join up there. It'll be posted in announcements, you know, when these different tournaments are running. And from what I know, I believe they're running differently. So like there's a 5v5 one this week, and then the following tournament could be either a wingman or a 1v1. Am I correct about that?
Yeah, 1v1 was on the cards at some stage. I don't know what if it's still an option or what, but I think it could be a bit of crack, I think.
It's a bit of fun, and that's what all ICL is all about. Like, it's just getting in there with your mates, meeting Irish CS players, having a little bit of crack, having a little bit of fun, trying to get better at the game as well in the same time. But ultimately, having the crack, it's the best goal. Shouldn't be the
Yeah.
Irish Challenger League. It should be the Irish Crack League. Really, we all know we all know well and truly what it is. Like that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, like the amount of people you meet, just like, even like, you don't have to be a good player. You just join in the queues, have a bit of crack, and you'll meet so many people. Like all sound lads. There's nobody you can speak bad of really, except maybe Figgy. But you know, Figgy's Figgy.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, faker's faker. Like, you know, it's just one of those things. You just, you know, there's always one, you know. But I don't mind saying that, because Figgy knows I'm only messing. But
Yeah.
he can take it as well as giving it anyway. You don't you don't have to be a good player. Don't worry, lads. I know that you let me in. Don't worry. I know well. I was allowed in at one stage as well. So we all know. How well we can play, or how well we can't play, sadly. But I know it's a bit of crack. If you're not joined up, make sure to join the Discord. Make sure to join the hub. It's a bit of crack. I believe most nights there's a game going on. Just get involved, and you might even learn a thing or two, get a little bit better at the game. make some new friends, all the rest of it.
Exactly. Yeah, this game's pretty much going on like to the wee hours of the morning most days, even still. So like, it's very active for such a small community comparatively to like the UK divisions and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, it's really, really good as well because, like, I don't know, some people don't like playing the UK, like UKCS or UKPL, just because they don't really know people, or like sometimes it's a little bit toxic or stuff like that. Like, this is just stories I've heard. I've never played it, so I can't really comment. But in ICL, it's kind of a different vibe. It's kind of, sometimes you get people wanting to win, like a competitiveness in it. But other than that, it's, for the most part, it's a bit of crack. If you can win, you win. If you lose, you lose. You queue up again, you go again, and see what happens in the next one.
Yeah, it doesn't affect your face to though either. So there's no need to be sad after a loss unless you.
It's a win. It's a win-win, really. Like,
no one here has a proper sleep schedule, and that disappoints me. Otter, you're an outlier in that regard, I have to tell you. But you know what? I respect you for it. Looks like, yeah. So the Bean Boys, obviously this was Better Than You's map pick, so the Bean Boys get to choose if they want to stay or switch here on the first map of the evening, Train. Looks like they've opted to swap, so they're going to be starting on the CT side. Pretty much expected. Nothing out of the ordinary there.
I suppose it'd be all right if I connected to the server. I'm sitting there, sitting there with the IP, just kind of looking at it for the last while. You'd swear that I do this professionally or something. Oh, stealing a living. But we are going to get underway in round one. Can I get a prediction of you, Evan?
Oh, this is going to be a very hard one to call. From what I've seen, if Drags is on form, I think this will be a Bean Boys win. But regardless, it'll be a very, very close game. And I think even if the rest of the team step up in the place of Drags, the Bean Boys could still take it. So it's going to be a very tough one. Anyway, Sean's going to be opening things up as he finds Neeks with the first kill of the round. Nuncle trades it out with one back onto Azza, and that bomb is going to be going down on the B site. Ekip somehow finds a kill onto Jack there, looking the wrong direction, but Aiden will trade that out as well. 3v3 now. Nixon makes it a 2 versus 3 as he finds Aiden. Banjo takes out Drags, but Sean quickly trades it out. 2 versus 1 now. Sean, the last CT alive, finds the first kill onto Nuncle now. He's just got Nixon to find. Nixon playing around the bomb chain, being very stealthy. The smoke will be dropped, and Nixon will see that it's not sticking the defuse, but Sean does have a kit. Nixon going for the knife. He'll be missing the knife, and the defuse comes through, and the Bean Boys pick up the first round. Sean with the smoke defuse.
I'd love to see that, absolutely. And then we see the question marks in the chat as well from Dragsy, just letting the boys know, a smoke defuse. He gets it. He taps the ball. He double tapped the first. Nixon kind of shot a little bit too early. He missed the shot, and then he paid the ultimate price. The defuse was stuck. And a good round there from Sean as well, because, he picked up 3 kills in that pistol. It's going to see the Bean Boys pick up their first round, but however, Better Than You, they will get the bomb plant. They will be going for a force back here. And I just need to make sure Banjo, I'm not too sure who Banjo actually is. Of course, he is muted. So,
it's Complex, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we Daniel are getting muted, but we can't really do anything about that. Drag's gonna open things up in this round. He will take down Complex. Rizella will trade it out. Of course, Ekip. And now we move into a 4-on-4, and it looks like Better Than You. They're gonna go back. They're gonna, rethink their options as they sit outside T-Con, and we might even see them go towards B here. But it looks like it's just gonna be a smoke towards Sandwich, and try and flash his teammates out onto the safe side.
And the smoke comes in. Azza's pushed all the way to the extra box. He might be cleared by Neeks here. Yeah, that he will. Fall without managing to get a kill there. Aiden playing close to the sandwich smoke will actually drop the bomb as he finds Nixon playing it to the other side of that. Somehow manages to hold on to his life, but lovely shot from Neeks towards connector to take out Sean there. Knuckle finds one onto Jack as well before he's traded out by Aiden, who's somehow still alive. Oh, but he's caught looking the wrong direction, and Ekip Rice will take that kill every day of the week. And that's 1-1. Score is all leveled up. A pretty profitable force buy round from Better Than You here.
Yeah, I mean, it works out, and you always see that, like, on the T side nowadays. If you get the bomb plant, you're just going to force back. That, like, the Bean Boys, they're not going to have a great buy, and if you can force back and you can win the round, you can put the CT's economy in the bin pretty much. And as you see here, it is in the bin. We're going to just see pistols being brought out, and Better Than You, they're actually making a smart play here. They're going fast out towards A. We're going to see Complex open things up. He's going to take down Jack Balpin, I believe. And now, the Bean Boys, their defenses are weakened. They've only 4 players. It looks like they Better Than You are going to go towards this B site. Knuckle going to drop the bomb. And now he needs to be careful now. I wouldn't be too much of a fan of dropping into pop, especially against these pistols, especially against these players, playing close. It looks like he is just going to hold it. And it looks like they're going to pop out B, which is the right play in my opinion. Sean is the sole B defender. There's a fast flank that Knuckle is covering. So this should be a pretty routine round here for Better Than You.
Yeah, you mentioned the deals. We've seen some crazy deal rounds yesterday and the day before from some of the old Irish players. So definitely not something to be trifled with, but man advantage. The CTs have started to rotate in. Sean's in a good position to take out one here. He will take out Ekip, and he might be able to deny the bomb plant. No, it'll just be a little bit short, but he will get the frag anyway. Meanwhile, Complex will find Drags up in the heaven position. Azza finds Neeks as well. Azza finds a second onto Knuckle, and now it's just Complex in the 1 versus 3. The nade kill to pick up the first, but he's stuck in the Molotov, and Sean will finish that off. And there it is. The first Irish eco round win of the evening, getting it nice and early in there.
Now, this is what happens, right? When it gets into, one team wins the pistol, then the other team force and they win back, and then, it goes the other way. When teams start trading rounds, you get into this weird stage that everybody just keeps force buying at each other, and I just wonder when it is going to end. Will Better Than You take this next round, or will the Bean Boys actually extend their lead to 2, and then we might finally see an eco? But like for now, it's just going to be force after force after force if these keep trading rounds. And you were talking about the Deagles there as well. Just to comment on that, I've actually no doubt in my mind that some of the best Deagle players ever are playing in ICL, because every time I pick somebody with a Deagle, it doesn't matter who they are. It doesn't matter if you're level 10, doesn't matter if you're level 3, they seem to one Deag me. Just insane shots. I always seem to get my head ripped off, as Complex will find there as well. Nixon will find one onto Azza. You will take him down. We move into a 4-on-4 as Better Than You. They might think about going for an A split here. There's 2 players still deep in Ivy. It looks like they are going to go back, and it looks like Better Than You are going to head towards B, where again Sean is all alone. But if he has, if he has the hold that he did last time, the Bean Boys will definitely be in with a shout of winning this round.
Indeed, yeah. 4 versus 4 now as the T's take the make contact out on B. There's a 1-for-1 trade as the rotate comes in, but the bomb. Looks like, yeah, the bomb will be coming out lower, but they don't have a smoke to cover it. Oh, I think it's just popped out now. They're actually, yeah, and we'll be running out onto site. Jack is going to try to get a quick rotate out, but he's going to play it safe. Aiden spots the bomb plant, but doesn't actually get the kill, and somehow he actually falls there. Nuncle finds him. Neeks finds one of his own as well, and Ekip gets the final kill of the round onto Drags. That was... I thought Aiden might have been able to stop the bomb plant there, get away, but it was not to be, and suddenly we're 2-2, all squared up again.
Exactly, like we're 2-2 all squared up, and that's what happens. It's just the risk you run with these, force buy back against each other. And again, the Bean Boys, their economy is not looking great. They're gonna have to force back, and we're gonna see Drags out on the scout. So I rate it. The scouts are very, very good on train, especially with all these long distance engagements. Sean is actually having a really good game. He's 7-3 already. He's won, both of the rounds. Oh, what a shot that was. I suppose your scout is going to do nothing there. Dragsy, you are going to be taken down as Complex will find the kill. He's going to continue to push up, and Nuncle now entering first onto the site. There's a player mid-site. It is Aiden. He is found. He is taken down, as now Nuncle has a look around. There is one player towards Hell. Azza finds one onto Ekip, but Neeks will trade it out, as now we see Sean and Jack, who are the 2 remaining CTs. They're going to have to try and retake it, but Complex and Nuncle, they are the 2 low HP players, and if they can find these 2 kills, they will be in with a shout of winning the round.
Yeah, they're going to be... CT's going to be playing it reasonably slow. Nice little boost onto the top of connector. Smoke will give away at least one of their positions. But Knuckle's in a great spot to stop this. He gets the first. Not sure where Sean is. Sean being very patient. He will make contact, and yeah, Knuckle will find that kill for his 3rd of the round. And Better Than You, breaking the round trading streak, getting 2 in a row for the first time. And now I think we should see the Bean Boys finally on an eco round.
Yeah, we're going to see, finally something brought out. The eco round has to come in at some stage. Better Than You finally make it happen. 3-2, it's a good score so far. You'd expect this to be 4-2. if Better Than You can get a good run at this on T side, I think the Bean Boys might struggle. I'm not too sure. Who is this map pick? Was it Better Than You's?
This was Better Than You's map pick, yeah.
Yeah. So Better Than You's, they're doing okay so far. They're doing well after losing the pistol. Then trading rounds. Now they're after getting out on top. We're gonna see 4 players, try and play close towards A. Nixon spots out Azza. He's just playing retake B pretty much, just playing for info. Not really a lot that they can do with pistols. So, this is pretty much just a throwaway round unless something magical can happen.
Yeah, interesting you mentioned the rounds on T side here that they likely to get 4, which is pretty good for T side. Yesterday in the 2 train games we saw, it was T dominant the whole way through, like 9-6 halves. I believe there was a 10-5 as well. It was very anti-meta to watch, but hopefully we can see some not quite predictable scorelines again today in that regard, as the first kill of the round will happen as the bomb is nearly about to explode, as Ekip finds Azza. Or CT's just looking to hold on to their USPs and V2000s by the looks. Not willing to give the players any kill reward.
I mean, yeah, you don't really see it a little bit, not too much. It's really a strange round that they didn't really hold too much for exits. Azza was the closest player there. He obviously was taken down, but if you can take some of the weapons away from Better Than You, it's pretty decent if you can make them buy. But for now, like, none of them have to buy AKs. They have to buy a little bit of util, but that's not going to cost them too much. If they have to spend, the 2,700 to pick up an AK, it will be, costly in the round. You want to do as much damage to the economy as possible as Better Than You. They're going to go out towards A here. Molly into connector. Aiden is going to be forced back, as now it is going to be Azza and Jack to try and hold a site. Azza will find one. It's instantly traded, though. Complex will take him down. Jack will find one. Dragsy chimes in with 1. Make that 2 from Ivy. Aiden comes in with 1 as well. And a good defense on the A side for the Bean Boys. They hold it down and they get back to within 1 round of Better Than You.
Yeah, they didn't have a lot of util to work with there, but I think they played around Better Than You's util better than you did. That's a lot of betters in one sentence. I feel like that's like a tongue twister or something. But yeah, they make it work and they're able to buy up again into this round. Better Than You comfortably able to take out an AWP as well, actually, in the hands of Complex. We've seen him go for the wall bang the last day, so maybe he'll go for something like that again. He actually hit it once or twice.
It's so interesting to see when it actually pays off, when somebody goes for it and they actually hit it. It is really nice to see. Aiden, that's going to do a little bit of damage. Actually, no, thrown maybe a little bit too more to the right. No, Jack missing his nade as well. A little bit unlucky. Aiden's was not deep enough. So we will see now. Nobody take any damage. 2 HEs wasted, as now default Ivy utility will come in as a spot. So Complex, if he swings hard, he will take him down, and he'll do exactly that. He's picked up an offer. His troubles, needs to be careful of the refrag in pop. He's very aware of it. Ekip is going to fall, and now 3 T's remain. Dragsy tags up Nuncle, but it's going to force him back. They have 2 players towards Ivy. This should be a routine round for Bean Boys.
Yeah, the bomb is going to come out of Pop Dog by itself, but he's actually going to catch Jags looking the other way. Oh, sorry, Jack looking the other way. Neeks will find that kill. Aiden gets 1 back in return, but Nixon finds Jags in Ivy. Azza peeking out from the bomb chain. That looked like it was going to be a collateral, but he just finds the first, and he'll repeat, picks up his 4th kill of the round onto Nuncle, and that is an all-even scoreline once again.
What a round that is from Azza. He spotted out Complex. He's playing a bit too close, and Azza spotted him out. The side of his body betrayed him. Complex didn't see him. Azza swung in, picked up the up. Then what impressed me even more was the 2nd kill into Pop, realizing that that's where the danger is going to be. He fell back to E-Box. He hit the next shot, and then fell away into Con. And to be honest, I'm very surprised that wasn't a collateral. They lined up almost perfectly, in my opinion.
Yeah, CS:GO maybe. We'll see
maybe.
Better Than You buying into this one anyway as much as they can. Tech9 in the hands of Ekip and Galil in the hands of Complex. First contact going in favor of Better Than You. They don't quite land the kill, but poor Jags is left in very low hit points. He's got a bit of a boo-boo that might need a plaster. He's going to fall back onto the very deep of the B site, possibly all the way back into CT here. Just going to be holding the cross to site by the looks of it, as Auto Director wants to show me the A site. And yeah, the T's will just fall back into a sort of a default to try and poke and prod, see what they can find.
Yeah, just trying to see, what they can get out of this. I see Ekip, he's only on a Tech 9, so it looks like better than you. They're just gonna try and pop out B. There's two players there and ready. They're actually waiting. Now Nuncle tried to make a play out of Tikon. He is gonna be taken down. It's now better than you. They're gonna try and get out upper. So Aiden holding lower, and I believe Drags holding towards upper with that AWP. He's only 12 HP, so one bullet and he will be taken down. Lurk smoke thrown out. Drags hits the shot as Nixon is falling down. We move into a 3-on-4. Drags just trying to stay alive here. The bomb plant is going to come in. Neeks is going to put it down. He's going to be Molly, so he has to move. He will take down Drags. If he reacts onto Azza, it would maybe be around for them, but Azza will take him down. It's going to be all left on Complex, and Ekip walks through the smoke. He's going to be taken down, and Complex, last alive, jumps down lower. Sean will dispatch of him fairly lightly. The Bean Boys, they're going to retake the lead for the first time since the pistol round, I believe.
Yeah, it's been very back and forth overall. That has also put better than you not onto a goodbye this round either, so they're probably just going to pistol buy up here. If even. Yeah, it's going to be Deagle's scout in the hands of Complex. Bit of utility here and there. Peppered, salted around. Meanwhile, Bean Boys still holding on to the AWP. Someone picked that up for Jags. And 2 AKs in their hands as well. Is always a pretty terrifying thing against when you're on the CT side. So, yeah, better than you have the work cut out for them here. They'll be happy with the killer too, I'd say, just trying to keep the Bean Boys economy a little bit modest, but yeah, the work's definitely cut out for them here. Oh, Complex manages to get that tag onto Jack at the very start there, and only takes, 2 hit points in return from that grenade.
Yeah, it's a good opening, bit of damage, of course. That's all you're really trying to do with the scout. Like, if you can pick up a kill while you're doing it, yeah, very good. Nuncle, as actually Complex takes a lot of damage now. He tries to tag up maybe one more player before he goes down. He won't be able to get it done, as now it's going to be the 3Ts just going to try and get up Ivy. They're going to try and get towards Obon Drags. He's going to be tagged up down to 42. He's trying to hold to see if anyone's going to walk through the smoke. The smoke is going to dissipate, and now Azza gonna peek out towards Obon. He will find Neeks, but Nixon with the refrag, a nice Diga shot. It's all about doing damage here. The round is virtually unwinnable as Dragsy will pick up 3 kills in the round. Azza with 2. The Bean Boys now have 6. But better than you, they're back on the bye.
They do, indeed. They are back in the bye, as you say, and Nuncle taking out the AWP as well. Sacrificing his utility for it and head armor, but I think he realizes that the CTs do have control of at least 1 AK, so, well, actually, they only have 1 at the moment. So I guess he's going to take that gamble that he's either going to take the fight against the op or the fight against an AK. And hopefully the head armor won't play into effect. But we've seen what Kieran can do with that op as well. Like he's fairly competent with it, to say the least. Come 3rd out of LAN with the op before. It's not bad. It's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. I believe, what was that, the very last one tap? If I'm not mistaken.
One before that, possibly. Or maybe I'm getting my teams mixed up. Was he on that team? I can't actually remember there. I've confused myself.
Kieran was on my team at the second last LAN, and we got grouped. So definitely wasn't that one. But he did beat me at the last LAN. I'm reluctant to admit he was on Figgy's team. He had Guinness on his team as well. They beat us bad on the second day. And I think actually they went on to play pretty well. I'm not too sure where they finished up, but they'll be looking to, do a little bit better here. Maybe even to get into a final here as Nuncle will hit the first shot as it will go down. Aiden will find Ekip. There's a gap in that sandwich smoke that could be costly. Sean will put the man advantage in the Bean Boys' favours. Now, Jack Halpin walks up hell. He will drop the bomb. Neek's able to find 1, but Jack Balpin, he's found 2. And now Neek's last alive. He's all alone. Sean will take him down. The Bean Boys, they get onto 7. And we're going to see a double up out from the CT side. Better than you. Their economy, they're going to buy down to maybe 2k. It looks like that. Nuncle gonna go for a hero AK to see what he can do. Of course, he bought the op last round. He won't really be able to afford too much. So forcing for the AK, seeing what he can get done. I respect it, but I definitely expect a beep up here.
Yeah, it looks like they're probably going to charge out of lower ramp here, and Azza's in a pretty good place to deal with it here, if it would be so kind as to show us him. He's good for one before he's dropped by Knuckle with that hero AK. Sean finds one as well, but Banjo or Complex will trade it out. Knuckle charging towards Connector will be dropped by Aiden, and what a shot from Jack to get Neeks there, and the Molotov to burn Banjo up as well. Lovely little combo, as that is going to be an 8th round on the board now for the Bean Boys.
8th round on the board. That's how you dispatch of a B rush. Azza maybe a little bit unlucky not to get one. He was playing, he was playing close. He got one. He got taken down. Sean doing well to hold it. The rotates were good from the Bean Boys. Better than you. They can only really hope in that round to, try and get on and try and get the bomb plant. That's really what they're going for there. And job done for them if they can pick a few kills off. If they can make it costly for the CT side, happy days. But now, 8-4. We're in the 13th round. I maybe think Bean Boys could possibly take an 11-4 half. It'll be interesting to see if Better Than You can do something better, as Aiden will take down the op of Complex. And he's actually going to continue to get aggressive. The op going to be picked up by Nuncle, as he now might go for a repeat. Now Ekip, he spots the shadow. The man that follows behind Aiden betrays him. He's there with him in the sunlight, and he's after committing or not committing. He's after, helping, contributing to his downfall, as now Drags will up Nixon, trying to go for a peek towards Ivy. Better Than You, they're in an awful lot of trouble, so they will have to back out a T-Con. The Bean Boys doing a good job of keeping them away from there, and it looks like they're going to have to go towards B. But again, they haven't rotated anyone over. Sean is the only player here. He's going to be hoping that he can have a round like he did on the pistol to stop this onslaught.
Indeed, yeah, he's in a pretty passive position overall. He can fall off safely here if they do charge out the ramp, and there's too many of him to deal with. So he is in a good spot here for anchoring, and he actually does have a bit of backup now as Jack has come over from Connector to hold upper. Jack will spot him all out lower, but he's caught himself in the open, and he's going to fall to Nuncle. Sean, now the only one left alive on the site. He's going to charge up forward as Ekip will find Drags, and he might find a second one here. No, he won't. Azza manages to get that kill. Sean will find Nuncle in the meantime, and now it's just Neeks in the 1 versus 2. 20 seconds on the clock. The bomb is not currently in his hands, so he's a lot of work to do here. Azza's made a lot of noise. Neeks might be able to find him, but no, Azza's read the 10 seconds left. He's going to run all the way into safety. Neeks running on the B bomb site. The smoke is where the bomb could be planted. He should have enough time to plant this here. He's going to fake it though, and yeah, Sean will just pick up the knife and take him out and put Bean Boys up onto 9 rounds now. They seem to finally have got a foothold in this game the last few rounds.
Yeah, they seem to finally figure out, what Better Than You are throwing at them. They're going towards A early on. If that's not working, they're finishing up B. I mean, it's a pretty simple plan of attack. On their eco rounds, they're rushing B. It's not too hard to figure out, but they are figuring it out nevertheless. They seem to have a foothold on what's going on. They seem to be very clued in. But now we're going to see Drags open things up. He will find a quick kill. They're going to go for a fast out A. Neeks and Nixon all of a sudden. A few quick kills, and they're the last 2 T's alive as Drags now peeks out from Ivy. He can't hit the shot, and Nixon and Neeks, hold on, they nearly made this work. It's going to be a 1 versus 2, and Jack is going to be coming from Con. He's been spotted out. He's been tagged down to 22 HP. A nade will do it. None such HE grenade is on the T side for the moment, but there is one on Jack. He will throw it onto the bomb planter. Neeks takes a little bit more damage, and if Jack can actually make this round work, this would be absolutely huge for the Bean Boys. As a molly goes towards Sandwich, he is going to try and go for it. He does have a kit. He might have spotted a player now towards E-Box. I'm not too sure, as now Neeks will walk around. He's played this absolutely perfectly. He's going to catch him in the back. It's going to be Better Than You picking up a 5th as we go into the last round of the half.
Indeed, yeah. Glad Better Than You were able to take that and keep this competitive at least, because if they're going into the next half with 5 rounds, it feels a lot better than 4, and they could very well get 6 off the back of that now, because they have a bit of a better money situation than they would have. Still not great by any means. Nixon does have the AWP 3 AKs, but the Galil is making me a bit iffy about the buy, and they're lacking a bit in the util department as well. But the Bean Boys, on the other hand, I mean, they're still with the double op setup. Aiden doesn't have any grenades, but it's not going to matter too much, I imagine, with how he's playing anyway. Nixon finds that first kill anyway onto Jack, taking him out of the round, saying come back next half. Jags finds one of his own, stays on top of the green chain, and we will be traded out by Complex. Azza finds one onto Nixon. EviN finds Neeks, and Complex gets the second frag of the round as he just shoots EviN in the back. 2 versus 2 now. A bomb stuck towards the old heaven. Is that hell under heaven? Old something or other. Old bomb? I don't know the callouts on train that well. Azza finds one. Ekip trades that out very, very quickly, and now it's just Sean and Ekip in the 1v1. Ekip tags Sean up down to 42 hit points, and he still has a lot of utility to work with here. Doesn't have the bomb yet though, and I think Sean might know that from a previous call out. I'm going to play a bit of ring around the rosy here around the bomb trains. As Sean, he's started to look behind him now. Is Ekip going to anticipate? Ekip is going to get that frag. That was getting very close. Sean had a lovely read there to predict that Ekip might be flanking him, but Ekip had the better position, I think, in the end, and managed to take him out. And that is 9-6, ladies and gentlemen, at half time. Solid half from both teams here. I think neither team can be pretty disappointed with how that half has gone for them.
Yeah, apologies. I had to step away there for a moment. As now, 9-6, I missed that last round, but, 9-6, it's not a bad scoreline from either side. The pistol is absolutely huge. But then again, as we've seen the first half, pistol won by the CT side, then forced back. You can see on your screen there, the force back for like 2 or 3 rounds. And then, we actually started getting into a game of CS. But pistol is going to be all important. It'll be interesting to see what the Bean Boys are going to throw at them on their CT side. I'd probably just expect a B rush, just simple. Just put 5 players out towards B. It's usually what you see in ICL anyway. Drags has a smoke and 2 flashes, so I presume that's going to be for laneway. He's going to throw 2 flashes over towards B. It's all on BetterThanYou. If how they set up really on this CT side, if they go for the double towards B, but it looks like it's just going to be one player. It's going to be Complex. He does have the kit and the smoke ready, but it looks like I am completely wrong. It's going to be Pop.
It had even Ufield as Knuckle actually gets the first kill of the round onto his own teammate, drops Neeks, and Jack gets a second one there onto Ekip. Knuckle making contact in green train. He will fall also to Drags. 5 versus 2 suddenly in the blink of an eye. I think that was such a good fake by the T's. They even had the casters fooled. Complex does manage to take one down as the bomb is planted. We'll spot out Azza in heaven as well. Bit of damage exchange, but Complex dropped to 18 hit points. Definitely not favorable for him. Azza aggressively wants this. Will actually jump out of heaven and swing all the way to Old Bomb, and he will find the head of Banjo. And that is 10-6 now as the Bean Boys pick up a T pistol round. It's pretty big for them here now in this first map of the evening.
I mean, pretty big. They get into double figures, and I mean, I expect nothing less from Azza there. One player alive, you're gonna try your best to run out. He's already on 17 kills. He's feeling it, obviously, but after playing with Azza, if you have played with Azza, that man is hungry for kills, and he will try and get them as many ways as he can. As now, BetterThanYou, they're just a full eco pretty much. The Bean Boys are actually playing it smart. They're not going fast. There's a 4-stack towards B. And now, it's just interesting to see, will the Bean Boys actually, take a contact and go out A? It looks like Azza is already out. Drags walking out as well, just seeing what they can find. As the CT side will begin to push B, you need to be careful. The fast flying from Pop. Nixon is going to go down. Drags will take him down. But the 3 players coming down. Pop, EviN finds 2. There's 3. The hat-trick for EviN in the round, and Complex last alive as it takes him down. The Bean Boys will find 11. There's a bit of BM. There's the spray. A routine round. You'd expect them to pick that one up.
Yeah, that's, as you said, it's expected. They weren't going to hard force into that one by any standards, or any stretch of the word. So they'll be getting M4s and body armor this round, 2 kits, and a scattered utility across the team. They'll definitely be hoping to just abuse the fact that they know the Bean Boys are going to be going for the bonus round. They might still have an SMG or a lesser rifle like the Gleal, which they do, and hopefully just get those early kills onto the AKs. But it's going to be Azza opening things up as he just charges out green train, finds Nixon straight away. Jack charging out on B as well, will spot. Complex takes him down. And that's the B side open, and a lot of IV control as well. Drags catches a quick flank onto Neeks, and so it's all falling apart now for BetterThanYou. Ekip finds one, but it's quickly traded out, and EviN will close out the round as well with the kill onto Knuckle. And that's 12-6 now. This is slowly but surely slipping away from Better Than You. They had a nice little run towards the end of the last half, but they're kind of in dire straits now. This should be another Bean Boys round as they're forced onto Deagle by no body armor. 5 Deagles though. I mean, we spoke about the Deagles. You never know what can happen.
Yeah, you never know, especially, with some of the Deagle players. I know Nunkel is very good with that Ekip as well. Probably one of the better aimers in the hub, especially with Complex, as now we see, again, Bean Boys, they're not playing too quick, which I like. They know that they're on a low buy. I presume this is either Aiden or Dragsy calling for the team, as now Complex is going to peek towards upper B. Aiden will take him down. And, they have the man advantage. They're just going for context. They're just seeing if they can get the pushes and take care of them, which is exactly what they're doing. As in Sean, they find 2 more quick kills. Sean will find 1 more, and all of a sudden, Nunkel's last alive. Sean with another 1-tap. He actually has been fragging out on these eco and pistol rounds. He is picking up a load of kills, and, he's on 84 ADR. So the Bean Boys now 13-6. Now Better Than You, they need to play, or this map could already be over.
Yeah, and look at this triple op setup coming out from Better Than You. Nixon going for the glass cannon, Nunkel and Neeks going for just regular body armor and the ops, and then just the 2 M4s in the hands of Complex and Ekip. Early on, Drag's going to be throwing some util out on A, hoping to just get some early attention from the CTs, as the bomb is going to go towards upper B by the looks of it. Yeah, it's actually looking like it's going to charge out on the B ramp here, and there's only one player on the B bomb site who is actually looking like he's going to rotate towards A. And yeah, to look at that, he's not even looking the right direction, as Complex just peeks out a connector, and Kieran's kind of like, oh, they're there, sorry, as Complex will be dropped and the bomb will go down. Knuckle does trade one back though with a nice kill onto Aiden, and it's a 4 versus 4 retake now for the CTs.
4v4 retake. We're going to see Ekip swing through a molly. He's down to 4 HP already, so not what you want in a retake situation. As it is still on default, he will take down Nunkel, who, of course, you mentioned, he looked away at the wrong time, as Drags will come down lower. He will find 1, he will find 2. Nixon going to be last alive. He needs to just try and save this AWP. He's trying to get out of dodge while he can, but he is going to be hunted down. Drags now is going to hear him, but it's all about how quickly he can catch up with him. Nixon actually taking a lot of damage. Will hit the shot onto Jack Balpin, as now he misses the shot. Drags will take him down, and now look at the economy of Better Than You. They are really up against it. They're going to have to force this round if they're going to have a chance in this game. I don't see... Oh no, actually they're not. Wow. They're going to go buy down to 2K. Now, I don't know if I like this. I mean, you can't let them get onto 15 rounds. It's just not good. Like, if they only need 1 round, if you force now and try and win this one, you might have a chance in this game. But I think they're after signing their debt warrant here.
Yeah, I think you might be right. 9 rounds in a row is a huge ask for any team. It's going to be Jack opening things up as he finds Sneaks straight away. Nixon tries to take his patience and take that kill onto Sean, but Sean will find him. Knuckle quickly trades it out, though, with a nice little 1D onto Sean. Look at this flank from Ekip, though. He pushes through that main smoke, finds 2 kills of his own onto Drags and Jack. And now it's 2 versus 2. The bomb is down, and lots of time on the clock here for Tees to work with, but also lots of time for Ekip to reposition, and he might just find Azza here. Yeah, the off angle will catch Azza, and now it's just Aiden in a 1 versus 2. Somehow Better Than You have just chosen to ignore you, Jack.
Sure, what would I know? I'm only a caster. I don't know. I don't think they should be winning this round at all. They buy down to 2K, and really, they're relying on somebody to have a round. Lucky for them, it was Ekip. Ekip, he's picked up 3 kills. He's played absolutely fantastic. Nunko picking up 1 as well. Aiden, however, it's not over just yet. Aiden will get the bomb plant down, of course, Better Than You now realizing that where the bomb is planted. Complex and Ekip, they're going to have to retake it. Aiden, he's going to be in a good position. He's down towards CT. He's actually just going to go towards Spools in heaven, as now Complex, he's going to try and tap the bomb. There's a molly. There's no kits available. As he peeks out, he will hit the shot. And now he just has to delay. Knows now where the second player is. Knows Ekip's off the bomb. The tap comes in. Now Aiden is just re-peeking again. There's no time though. Ekip, he has the music on. He realizes he's done absolutely superbly there to pick up 4 rounds. But, or 4 kills, should I say. But, I don't think it was the right play, in my opinion. They end up ultimately losing the round. It's going to be 15-6. And I mean, 9 rounds in a row against a team that has this economy. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, it looks like now they do have a good buy this round. They could at least make it competitive and maybe soften the blow. But I think at this stage you really got to be thinking about the next map, which I believe is going to be Inferno. Hope I'm not wrong on that. We do see the double up coming out in the CT side anyway. One in the hands of Nuncle and one in the hands of Nixon. No up on the T side, but they're just going to charge out A anyway. Azza swinging all the way to past bomb train. He'll be dropped by Nixon. Neeks picks up one as well, and Nuncle gets an op shot onto Aiden. And suddenly it's just Jack and Drags. And now it's just Drags as he's left in a 1 versus 5, wondering how did it all go so wrong. And yeah, it's not even good for one here as Neeks will find that kill and 15-7. Better than you say alive for another round.
Yeah, excuse me there for talking over you. I didn't mean to do that, but you know, these things sadly happen when you're casting. But you know, that was just the T side just thinking, you know, let's just go out. Let's just go out A. You know, let's just you know, let's just try and end it here. That's their thinking behind that. We just go fast out A. We just try and end it, and it just didn't work. So now the Bean Boys, they have to go back. They have to think about what they're gonna do. Complex is gonna be tagged up by Aiden. Drag's gonna be legged a little bit by the op. I think he was shot through the train, if I'm not mistaken. As now Azza walks up. Ivy Nuncle misses the shot. Bit of a wide swing from him, and he's lucky there not to be punished. Azza just gonna smoke himself off. An interesting play, but he is gonna now just back away. Still in a 5v5 as we have a minute and 10 left on the clock. The T side, they're very spread out. They haven't decided. The bomb is still down in T spawn, so we'll see a decision maybe made at around 40 seconds. I'd probably say they might try the A site.
Yeah, they know they tagged up Nuncle a little bit in Ivy. I don't think they realised they tagged Complex up on B, but that's okay. Also, apologies, I believe map 2 is actually Mirage. I just double checked that there. So it'll be Mirage and then Nuke. So better than you. Probably at this stage, unless they can get the next couple of rounds, they're probably just going to be preparing themselves mentally for map 2 and hoping to take it to a map 3. But Nuncle will open up this round with a kill onto Azza there. As the execute looks like it's going to come out on the B bomb site. Complex in such a good position. Finds one, finds two with the spray transfer. Nixon finds one of his own, and it's just Jack in the 1 versus 4. Finds the first onto Ekip, but Complex will find his third of the round, putting Better Than You up on 8 rounds now. Slowly but surely closing up this gap.
Slowly but surely closing up the gap, but as we said, there's a long way to go. 9 rounds is a lot of rounds to win in a row. You know, 15-8. They now only need, what, 7? So, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The Bean Boys, now their economy, it's starting to look a little bit worse for wear. They're going to get 2,400 after this buy, so they will be pretty much on an eco. We might see a few pistols being bought here or there, but nothing too much if they lose that round. Then it will see probably Better Than You getting into double figures, but it's all about how this round goes, and it looks like the Bean Boys are setting up for an AXQ. Better Than You, they're in a good position to deal with it. They have 4 players. They've 1 player close to T-Con, which is Neeks. He's actually going to smoke deep. And now do they stop or do they just run through the smoke here? That's the big question. And Neeks, he's ready and waiting. He will find 1. He will find 2. As Jack will find 1. Dragsy runs out with his knife out. Ekip will take him down. Azza is going to be last alive. And it'd be interesting to see if he can 1v4 this. It's now 1v3 as he will find 1 head. Might spot out Ekip. He will take him down. And now we're in a 1 versus 2. Needs to be careful of the player in pop. But Nixon, he has him dead to rights here. Unless he misses this shot. There's a Kobe coming in. Oh, but Azza. Oh, how has this happened? He's gotten up top red. Oh, and he's going to find Nixon. Oh, Azza. Is he going to win it? A 1v4. The bomb's still down. Complex, he's full HP, he's in pop, but Azza, he has to be aware of this. As now Complex spots him out, he will take him down. Is it bad that I wanted him to win that?
I wanted to see the play, I want to see the highlight, I'm not gonna lie. And like when he's one tapping like that and he's feeling it, you know it's very, very likely. But was not to be. Not yet anyway. Maybe he'll have his chance because I mean the Bean Boys still have 6 more opportunities to get that one last round. Looks like they're actually gonna force into this one again. I think at this stage you might just kind of acknowledge that Better Than You have a bit of economy built up and you might just want to take the eco round and let them get that that money up, because you're not really gonna like, you're not forcing Better Than You onto an eco round anytime soon. They're either winning the rounds or they're done. So you may as well just take the hit and let them build up a bit of money. Ekip will find the first kill of the round onto Azza, though, as the rush comes in on the B site. Manages to pick up a second onto Aiden as well. Drags finds one back onto Complex. 4 versus 3. Lovely grenade. Drops Drags right down with a bullet to match. Down to 5 hit points. But Drags stays true. Will find Nuncle. Sean finds Ekip as well. And suddenly the tides have turned. It's a one-man advantage to the T side. And Neeks and Nixon have it all to play for here. But Jack running down the ramp will just be dropped by Nixon. Sean, in the meantime, finds Neeks. And suddenly it's all down to Nixon. And he will be no-scoped by Sean. And that's going to be map 1 now, going in favor of the Bean Boys.
I mean, I'm just done trying to predict economy and what the other team are going to do. You know, like, there's just no point in me even speaking because, you know, I say one thing and it, you know, I say, you know, oh no, they shouldn't, they should really force here. You know, I don't think they should eco. Then all of a sudden, you know, Ekip gets 3 kills and it looks like they can win. I know they ultimately did lose the round, but you know, I'm just trying to predict these things and they're just going the completely other way. I believe it is the magic that is Irish CS that anything can happen.
I don't think
But
it's
yeah,
I don't think it's just limited to CS. I think it's just Irish economy management in general. It could be the government, via teams.
I'd agree with you there completely. But yeah, I know it's absolutely mad. Good job there to the Bean Boys picking up, I believe, Better Than You's map pick. You know, Better Than You, they probably would have felt a little bit confident. I think, if I'm not mistaken, did they win Train against Maltech's team? I'm not too sure.
I can check it. Let me have a look.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm not too sure. Like
oh
what the
no,
score was.
I don't think Maltech's team have actually lost a map yet. I could be wrong, but I think they have a clean sheet. I can't see it to find it on the web panel. Give me a moment. Yeah, Navi 1-2-0.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, I believe it was their map pick against Maltech's team. You know, they're backing themselves on Train, which I respect. But sadly, Train is just one of them maps that if you don't have a good CT side, or if you don't like play well, you're just gonna lose. Like, unless you know you can get a few rounds on the T side and you can deal what the CTs are throwing at you. You're just gonna struggle because, as we know, Train, it's completely, you know, it's completely CT side, especially at, you know, this kind of level. A lot of
Yeah.
people would know how to play CT. Like, it's easier to hold an angle. Train is very, very hard to get the pace of. You know, to like understand what is going on, especially with the levels of some of these guys. Not to take anything away from them or anything like that, but compared to, you know, in the pro scene and shit like that, or stuff like that. Excuse me, excuse my French.
Wash your mouth out.
Excuse my my French on the ICL stream. But yeah, no, it was an interesting map 1. I'm really excited to see map 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what you're saying as well about Train being CT sided. I feel one of the main reasons it's very CT sided is because B bomb site in particular is very, very easy for CTs to retake, and A isn't like easy to retake by any stretch, but it's still definitely one of the easier maps in the game to retake. And I don't think Better Than You were doing a lot of retaking. I think they're kind of just giving up their sites and giving it up by like putting as many men on the attacking up against the attackers as possible, and just leaving themselves with man disadvantages on the retakes, with the last round excluded, of course, because the Bean Boys just kind of beamed and destroyed them.
Yeah, pretty much. Couldn't put it better myself, to be fair. So then, what, Mirage and then Inferno?
Mirage, then Nuke.
Then Nuke. Okay. So Mirage is one of those maps. Sorry, just to just to move away from Train. You know, it was a good map, but Mirage, this is really anyone's. Like, I know it is the Bean Boys map pick, but Mirage is just a pugger's dream. Like, if you could pick any map for a pugger to play, they'd say Mirage 10 times in a row. Like, it is absolutely fantastic. So it's really going to be down to, you know, who is going to outpug their opponents on this map, who's going to out-aim them. And to be honest, in this lineup, I'd probably say better than you. I'd say better than you will probably take this map. I'm just going with a bold prediction here. I think better than you will be a lot better on Mirage than they were on Train. Will they put up a bit more of a fight, in my opinion?
Yeah, quite likely. They looked not quite lost on train, but just like they didn't really know how to deal with like the Bean Boys CT side or T sides, excuse me, in the first kind of quarter of the second half. But as you said, yeah, it's Mirage now. Everybody knows Mirage. Everybody knows it's a pug map. Anything can happen. Clutches could be left, right, and center for both Cs and TTs, retaking after plants, stuff like that. It's yeah, for highlight clips, absolute fan favorite. So anyone who's played in ICL will be more than aware. It's probably, I would say safely, it is the most played map in ICL. So I mean, yeah, everyone knows it.
Oh, no doubt in my mind. Not just because, it's one of the maps that's been in there the longest. I think every time I play an ICL game, it's Mirage. It's just like there's no doubt about it. It's just Mirage. Just people love playing it. So everybody is gonna. Everyone like Train. Maybe not. You might not know how other people play because, of course, these aren't proper teams. Like these are just mixes of players together. Let's not forget that these aren't like these guys don't prac together. None of that. It's just basically pugging. Just pretty much you pick out 5 players, you pug against each other, you see what you can win. But Mirage, a lot of people will know how other people on their team are going to play on Mirage other than Train because they'll have more experience of pugging with them in ICL or indeed pugging against them on these maps. Train, maybe not so much. You might not know how your players are going to play on that kind of map. Of course, they might have a little bit of they might have figured it out a tiny little bit. Of course, because they played, yesterday or the day before, they might have played like Train or something. But Mirage, I think everybody is going to have a feel of how the other team is going to play and indeed their own team. So it just makes for a more interesting view. And I think this one is going to be very close. I'm going to say both teams get into double figures, maybe a 16-12, 16-13 win for better than you, though.
Yeah, quite possibly. I would like to see a closer game than the last one, perhaps. I think it's worth mentioning as well. Just you said Mirage has been around for so long. I think it is actually the oldest map in the pool currently. That's like hasn't been changed. But to that regard, all the kind of advanced shots on Mirage have just been done so much over the years that like they manifest in pugs as well. Like everybody knows the A site smokes, that kind of scrim take. People don't know Train as well as that. So as a result, like any team that has any player that's been on a team outside of like pugging probably has an advantage going into Train in a mixed tournament like this, given that they know those kind of smokes, they know the basic enough executes. But Mirage, different ball game. Everybody knows all the smokes on this map. There's nothing too crazy you can do on it. It's back to basics really.
Yeah, I mean, I'd hope by now everyone knows the smokes on Mirage. If you don't, I say this from the bottom of my heart, and I speak not only for myself, but for everybody in ICL. Go learn them. Please. Just type into YouTube Mirage smokes. Go learn them. Just many a game I've gotten into and you'd be there. Alright, yeah, okay, even in Prem Q, just alright, let's do A smokes. Yeah, what smokes do you know? And then 3 guys answer and they go, I only know stairs. And then it's just oh my god. What do you mean you only know stairs? Please. Yeah, War Owl.
Naking, banana gaming, any of them, they'll hook you up.
Any of them, literally. We're living. What a great time we live in right now. 2021. We have the technology that we can literally just type into a tab and go Mirage. Mirage smokes, and you will get loads of results. You can watch every single video; they'll all be the same. But yeah, I know that's my rant over. Learn your smokes, please.
I think one of my favorite clips from Twitch in general was Steele's channel. He was in a pug in FPL or something, and he literally calls a timeout, tabs out, goes onto YouTube, goes to his own YouTube channel, and looks up a smoke tutorial he made a year prior to try and remember a smoke. It's so funny.
Oh, I actually do remember seeing that. I think that was all over. It was plastered all over Reddit. Uh, like it's that simple though. Like you do forget them after a while. Just go for a little refresh as well. Like sometimes you do forget some of them. Maybe the more advanced ones, of course, you should know. Like if you're throwing the A smokes an awful lot, you should know them off by heart. But you should never forget them. I want you to remember those smokes, the lineups on your deathbed. That's how much you should be throwing them. But like, it just that clip. I remember watching that clip myself, and I was in absolute stitches, just laughing. It's just like, yeah, okay, let me just pause this real quick, and then go and look and seeing that it was actually his own video as well. Just made it. But back to the game. We're waiting for everyone to join up. I'm actually gonna go and grab a drink real quick. But I don't know if I asked you for a prediction already. Can I get a prediction off you real quick? And
Yeah,
indeed, can I get a prediction off the chat as well?
yeah, actually, Retzel, I don't know. Are you able to do polls, or do we need to get affiliate for that? I don't know. But my prediction, I'm gonna go with just seeing how they played in the last game, the Bean Boys. So I'm going contrary to your belief of better than you. So yeah, this casters going up against each other. This will be an interesting one.
Yeah, I love the little bit of rivalry. I'm just gonna go grab a drink before this begins. So
Sure,
please,
sure.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. Take it away.
Right, yo. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us now, this is we're just waiting for the players to ready up for map 2 of the evening. It's a best of 3 for the lower bracket final, where the winner of this will go on to face Navi in the grand final. The prize pool is, of course, as I said yesterday, 5 figures if you count in cents. €100 for first place, 100 squids, 100 Republican credits. Second place is going to be 40, and third place is going to be 20. And rumor would put it that Quigs himself, ex-TCD player, has put a MP7 Desert Strike or Desert Storm or something in the prize pool as well. So I don't know. He didn't say who'd be getting that. Might be going to last place, might be going to first place, but you can badger him all you like, and he'll he'll hopefully deliver. Now, I will say, this was not a legally binding promise he made. He just mentioned it in a Discord call. I don't know how official it is, so don't hold him to it. I know you're all desperate to get your 4-cent skin, but he might not be able to deliver. Anyway, Knife Round is going to be kicking off here now in a moment. I believe the Bean Boys are just going to, they're all going to dump themselves, as this was their map pick, so Better Than You get to choose sides. They get to choose if they want to stay or swap. I would imagine they'd probably go for a stay. Yeah, they've gone for a stay. Okay. So they're going to be starting on the CT side with the Bean Boys on the T side. I imagine we'll see something fairly simple. The Bean Boys on the T side. We'll probably see Drags buying up some utility, as he seems to be the guy to do that for the squad. For Better Than You, I imagine we'll see someone with a kit, just because Mirage, it's quite beneficial to have so. And yeah, we see Neeks take it out. Ekip yet to buy. Oh, we gotta pause. Oh, okay. Drags' internet has fallen victim to the classic Irish internet problems. I relate heavily. So hopefully he'll be back with us in a moment. Who's putting copy pastas in the chat? Jamana Banana. Valorante child game. CSGO Fear of Dark World and Realism. I love it. I haven't seen that one before. That's a good one. I think the spelling mistakes make it better. Not gonna lie. Oh, Jack's plugging his Twitter. So yeah, Chow, who do you think's going to take this? Do you think the Bean Boys are going to make it a 2-0, or do you think Better Than You are going to take us to a nuke? As in case you're just joining us now, Zerpherr predicts that Better Than You are going to take us to map 3, as they're probably going to be more comfortable on this map. Despite it being the Bean Boys pick, actually, that's probably worth mentioning. The Bean Boys did manage to take Better Than You's map pick of the first map, which was, of course, Train. And this is the Bean Boys map pick now, so this should be the one they're going to be more comfortable on. So that's going to be an interesting factor to see. We've seen a lot of teams trading map picks yesterday as well. I believe both of the lower semis, I think both games had traded map picks at some stages. Beans 2-0 overtime. Yeah, I think that's kind of my take. I think it's going to be a close game. I think the Bean Boys should take it, just given how they played in the previous one, and that this is obviously their map pick as well. So, oh, free Azza not looking so hopeful there with that spin mod going off in spawn. Don't show Face It Mikey that. Jewel, I hope you're not watching either. Okay, we do see the rest of the CT's buy up anyway, and it is just going to be Neeks with the kit and the 2 flashes. Drag's going to be starting off this game with giving BetterThanYou and his teammates a chance to kind of catch up with that -1 kill and 1 extra death. Just, you know, anti-stat padding. Looks like they're getting ready to unpause. Just need to wait for the Bean Boys to confirm that everything is good. Drag still has his money and all, so that should be all grand and wonderful. Easy 2-0, come on, you think? Interesting. I think this will be a very close game. I think it'll be much closer than the last one. Or for KD, please. I mean, Drags needs the he needs the, what you call it, like the disadvantage to make it a level playing ground. Just the shots he was hitting the last game. I think it was as a top frag for the team in the end, actually, but I mean, still, impacts from Jags, you know, you're always going to see it. And yeah, he will be running up the smoke with 2 flashes as this round starts. Looking like it's going to be standard setup from the CTs, actually, nothing too fancy. Although we do see Azza going towards a ramp, probably to pull off a bit of a fake. We see one. Oh, he's going to have the deagle. He's going to try and kill Neeks and spawn. Lands the 1 body shot, drops him down to 60. Finds the 1 player on the server without body armor, of course. T's playing a very, very safe in apps here. Are very, very relaxed. Drags though finds Banjo with the wallbang headshot. Going to get his smoke off as fast as possible. As I should fall in middle here to Nuncle shooting the body shots. Somehow gets him to the wall, and that is the deagle out of commission. Meanwhile, Nixon actually finds Aiden before it's being traded out by Jack, and we do have Ekip on short still holding the palace, or the apps drop, my apologies. Nuncle joins him. 3 versus 3 as that bomb will be going down. Sean makes contact on short. They know they've isolated 1 player on site. Oh, what a dink as he dinks Ekip straight away. Drags finds Nuncle in the meantime. Jag gonna peek out on short, gets another headshot onto a dinked Ekip, and now it's just Neeks in the 1 versus 3. He's gonna walk out of market, gets spotted, and a lovely shot from Jack to take him down and put the Bean Boys 1-0 in the lead. 3k from Drags in that round. Already with his little bit of a disadvantage, is tied top frag on the server.
I mean, what a pistol. You know, classic Irish ICL. Going B. They win the round. You know, a little fake towards A. I don't know if that was you know, too much of a fake, as we see a failed nade there. That is disastrous. Just what we were talking about in the beginning. Learn your nades, kids. Please.
Back to Warel.
Literally, just watch a YouTube video, please. As you know, Azza is going to peek out mid, the 5 stack towards window. Neeks will take him down, and now they rotate in towards B to see what they can get done. Aiden will find 1, and he's just going to smoke off market door. They're going to have to try and maybe go for a retake or maybe go for exits from a different side of the map. But, you know, I was talking about that pistol around there. I don't know if that was more Azza going to fake. I think that was Drags' called Go B Apps, and Azza said, I have a deagle. I'm peeking A. That I don't think that was part of the original plan. I think that was just Azza's, you know, input. In my professional opinion.
I think you're quite possibly correct. Did do some damage. That probably had a bit of an impact later on, but wasn't quite a frag anyway. But I mean, we've seen Deagle spot on T-side pistol round a couple of times already. Obviously, it's the Figgy S signature move as well, so it's a bit of a meme, shall we say. But the Bean Boys picking up their second round, going on for the bonus round now. Sean holding onto that Mac 10, Azza holding on to Galil. BetterThanYou actually picking up a glass cannon in the hands of Nuncle. We do like to see that.
It's risky, but if it pays off, you know, it's absolutely insane. Sean's going to jump through the top mid smoke. He's going to die. Ekip will take him down. Trade it out instantaneously, though. Jack picking up that kill. As now we move into a 4-on-4. Az is jumping into window, and he's actually made the sound. He's actually dropped off as well. Complex is in ladder room, and Nuncle takes so much damage, especially without the Kevlar on him. He is gonna hurt a lot from nades, and proven that. So as now 34 HP, he is gonna have to back away. He's gonna go towards CT now. Az is making a lot of noise trying to jump into window, and Complex has not made himself known just yet. Aiden now gonna walk and clear it, and Complex will get the better of him. He will take him down. As now Jack Alton tries to molly him out, and now spamming. Complex, how is he still alive? 12 HP. He somehow survives, and Dragsy now he's gonna try and walk out. Hey, he takes down the Opera and Uncle. I don't even know if he fired that shot there. I don't think I heard it, as he will just fall. He will be taken down. Neeks will find Dragsy, but Jack through the smoke. And now into a 2-on-2. This gets a little bit more interesting. Bomb is down, but it's all about how BetterThanYou can hold. And if Azza can find this kill, he will indeed. Nixon makes himself known as he swings out and takes down Azza. And we move into a 1v1 with 20 seconds left.
Jack manages to get that silent jump up, but Nixon's already running around to jungle, and he's actually almost through the hole already, so Jack's going to want to be careful with where he plays the afterplant here. He could get caught looking in the wrong direction. He does, but Nixon gives him a little bit of mercy and lets him live on 20 hit points. But now both players know where the other are. Is Jack going to play this aggressive? Oh, he's going to be careful. Oh, no way! He actually gets that kill, and poor Nixon has not managed to finish off his dinner there, and the Bean Boys pick up a third round.
That is a whiff and a half. That is something you hate to see. Evan, I know me and you, we've been on that side sometimes, that sometimes you think that all your bullets are gonna hit, and it's happened. It's happened to all of us. If you say in Twitch chat as well, it's never happened to you, you are a liar, sir. And I do not respect you, but it's just awful when it does happen. It really is. You have to feel for them, because he had that kill. He had him dead to rights there. He just missed the shot, and it cost him the round. Ultimately, it puts them on an eco now, a few pistols, and the Bean Boys now, they have a 3-round advantage, and it looks like they're going to make it 4.
Yeah, I think like any 1v1, there's going to be a lot of pressure on you to win it, especially when you don't have a round on the board yet. But the fact that this game is, being streamed live on Twitch, it is a small community, but ever growing, probably added just that little bit of extra pressure that probably made it just slightly more likely for him to mess it up. And it's just unfortunate it happened. But as you said, it happens to everyone. Best thing you can do is move on and hope to pick up more kills in the future. What a shot from Drags, as he just pre-fires jungle, takes Nuncle out for the count, and it's just Neeks in the 1 versus 3. She managed to get an AK, and he does have body armor. What an angle to take out Drags. I don't think I've ever seen that angle actually work before. Oh, and he will one-tap Jack out of the round as well, and that's just a 1 versus 1, but I don't think he's going to expect Sean from where he's just killed a player. Sean lets him pass, but eventually gets the kill, as he has had enough of playing with his food for the moment. And that is 4-0 now, as the Bean Boys get another round on the board.
And Bean Boys, they take the 4-0 lead. Of course, BetterThanYou, they did make it really expensive. Neeks did a really good job there of making that expensive. So now, you have to buy up the AKs. It does cost money. You have to buy your AKs, you have to buy your armor. It's taken a little bit away from the economy of the Bean Boys. So now if they lose this next round, they would be pretty much reset if BetterThanYou can manage to pick it up. But, right now, it looks like the Bean Boys, they are going to head towards A. Nixon actually just dumping all of his utility out, as the Bean Boys are doing a great job of just faking and wasting all of Nixon's utility. I was like, have a look. They have rotated another player over, but I believe there's only 2 flashes and a smoke on the B players right now. Ekip and Neeks are towards A, but as you see on the minimap, Neeks, he's actually pushed all the way towards ramp. He knows that it's not ramp. They are towards B. Nuncle hits the shot, and as they're trying to get back, a good open and pick. But this is all on Neeks here, who is continuing his push through T. Ekip will find one, Dragsy will trade it out instantly. Here's the scope, as now Neeks will drop the bomb, drops a molly as well into apps if he wants it. Nuncle is going to be forced back. Drags trying to catch him through the murder hole, and it's very aptly named as he will murder Nuncle in the back as he tries to escape. Complex, he's going to be taken down as well, and I mean, this should have been better to use around, or better than you. It should have been there around 100%. But when you have a player like Drags, anything can happen. This man, I've seen him do it time and time again. He can just pull rounds out of thin air. And it looks like he's going to do exactly that. He will eventually take down. His reign of terror is over. And Nixon, he can make up for his whiff, and he does exactly that. And that's exactly how you make up for, a lost round, a whiff shot. You come in clutch in a 1v2 and you take it back for your team.
Yeah, that was well played from him. Not sure what Jack was doing, just running at him. I think he still had more than enough time to make it to A, and he did have the bomb in his possession. But well played from Nixon nonetheless, picking up BetterThanYou's first round on the board. They actually don't have a great buy this round because only one player survived, but neither do the Bean Boys, despite winning all 4 previous rounds. I think BetterThanYou have just managed to keep their economy just humble enough as the charge comes out on the A bomb site. Ekip and Neeks finding one apiece, Jags finding one before being traded out again by Ekip. EviN finally silencing him, Nuncle finding Drags, and now it's just EviN in the 1 versus 3. Khalil body armor to his name, finds the first onto Nuncle, knows there's another one towards Jungle, but Banjo or Complex will find EviN nice and handily there, and that's 2 now.
I mean, I respect that from the Bean Boys. Their economy wasn't great, but with only one player surviving and it being Nixon, you know that they're going to have a terrible buy. Their economy is not going to be in a good place, especially after losing 4 rounds. So, the force back, like the force buy, it's 100% viable. I 100% respect it. But now we're just going to see the classic ICL Palace pop with the pistols. Neeks is close. Sean hits a great shot, but he headers that grenade, and a lot of his team take a load of damage. Won't really matter to Bean Boys. Their plan was to get the bomb down, and they've done that. And now they just have to try and do a little bit of damage if they can. Eka picking up 2 kills. Asa will be able to find 1. Sean is last alive as Complex and Nixon find the final 2 of the round. BetterThanYou, they pick up a 3rd, and a good round from the Bean Boys. BetterThanYou, of course, they're getting the all-important round on the board, but the bomb plant is their goal there. They've got their goal. Next round is all to play for.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And now BetterThanYou, they do still hold onto the FAMAS, hoping to... It's a weird one, actually. They can buy an M4, but when you've got a FAMAS in your hand, that's still a big investment from the previous round. You kind of want to not waste your money, so they are going to hold on to it, despite knowing that they're likely going up against 5 AKs and a good amount of utility here. And that is the case as the Bean Boys have fully bought into this one. Looking like going for a bit of mid-control. Nixon, underground push, drops Asa instantly into the range, but looks like he's quite isolated down there now as the T's have taken a bit of mid-control. But what a flash from Nuncle. Catches EviN and Sean, and actually lets Nixon get 1 more kill before being traded out. And Banjo will find 1 onto Drags. Nuncle finds 1 onto Jack, and now it's just Sean. 1 versus 4.
1 versus 4. He's going to have to try and get something done. He won't be allowed to do that. And again, Neek's getting aggressive through ramp, I believe. Or maybe even Palace. He's pushed all the way through. He's found him in the side of the head. They tied up 4-4, and now it's just going to be a buy down to 2k for the Bean Boys. Their economy is not looking great at all. And I mean, that's what's going to happen if you lose, 4 rounds in a row after winning 4. It's just not going to be great. So they're going to have the D guys out, of course. We've seen already D grounds be won by both teams on train. Both teams are, more than happy to play on the pistols. And might even be a little bit more comfortable on the pistols as Nuncle now looking through the smoke. He's holding the short run up. He will hit the shot Drags. He's going to fall early on, going to flash out mid and maybe go for another peek. Or maybe just to help his teammates. Now flash over as well. No peek going to happen just yet as now he goes back towards the window. Jack is hearing him. And he is waiting. The smoke is going to come in as Nuncle might go for a little bit of a peek. Jack is very aware. They're very aware that he's going for a cheeky little one-way. And they just keep spamming. They just keep him out. And right now, the Bean Boys, they're just stuck in middle.
Indeed, yeah. Neek's got a fair bit of control here over on the A-bomb side as well. He's managed to find his way into Palace, and although there's no T's around there, that is huge information for the team as to where the T's might be. Although that being said, they don't seem to be hiding the fact that they're sitting in the middle, shooting the Eagles through wall bangs and stuff like that. Ekip going to be picking up Azza with a nice little isolated duel there. Spots out Sean, doesn't manage to kill him just yet, but 4v3 with 30 seconds left. Not looking too good for the Bean Boys in this round anyway. They're going to want to die here. They don't want to leave this too long, as Ekip does find another one onto Aiden, and a third other round onto Sean, and Nuncle will close it out with one onto Jack. 5-4 as Better Than You, for the first time in the game, actually take the lead with 5 rounds in a row.
I mean, that's exactly how you answer 4 unanswered rounds straight away in the first half. Of course, it was to be kind of expected that Better Than You would wake up at some stage. They had a tough go of it. There was some close rounds in there as well. Of course, the round that came down to the 1v1 and Nixon whiffed a shot. So, they could have been in the lead maybe by 2 or 3, But, I mean, 5-4, it's probably a fair scoreline for the time being. Looks like the Bean Boys are just going to wait. They are just going to the A site. They've got that lurk in from Connector of Aiden. They have Jack going out Palace. And it's all about how the CTs are going to hold as Neeks. He's going to be mollied. He's sitting on default here to smoke in the middle of the site, as it will be able to find one. As now, Ekip will drop Aiden. That's the middler taken care of. As now, the Bean Boys, they're trying to get up on the site. Drag's going into this bench position. He's able to take down Ekip. Nuncle will trade one out, as it needs to be carefully. Spots out the leg of the Opera on shore, but he now will take down Nixon in CT. Drags now got a flank through Murder Hall. This is absolutely fantastic. His Nuncle unaware, yes he is. He's going to fall, and last alive is going to be Complex on shore. Drags very ready for him. He misses the shot. Dragsy hits it. 3 kills for him, 2 kills for Azza. Bean Boys tied up 5-5.
Yeah, finally breaking the steamroller that is Better Than You's CT side currently, as they're just rolling the rounds out. Better Than You still able to comfortably buy here, and actually will go for a double op setup. Full utility around the board, I would imagine. Yeah, there we go. And the Bean Boys, yeah, pretty much similar situation, just the one up, lacking a tiny bit of util in the hands of Aiden, but other than that, a solid buy from them too. Looking like quick mid aggression coming out from Aiden, as he's going to find himself outside a connector, but no contact yet being made.
Yeah, nothing going on. Nothing too hectic right now, as Nixon should I say, just flashed over mid. Nuncle going to take a lot of damage here, but Ekip going to burn Jack in the molly. Aiden again with this con lurk. They know exactly where he is. He's going to try and come up now. He will take down Ekip, getting the better of him this time as Nuncle hits a second shot and will tag down a player even more. Nixon jumping up on top of Ticket. He's found one. We're into a 2-on-2. All of a sudden, Complex now from short. He's found Sean. It's all going to be left on Azza. We've seen him hit some insane shots on train. He'd be looking to do the same here. Molly towards ramp and a nade on top of it. Flash over as Azza. He's sitting in firebox. 2 smokes on the bomb. As Nixon, he does have a kit. He will tap it. Azza now has to go for a spam through the smoke. He will find a little gap somehow. He will take down Nixon. As now Complex, he's going to stick the bomb, but Azza clutches it out. 1v2, a 3k in the round. Tries to pick up the op if he can. He won't be able to. It won't matter because Better Than You, they're on an eco after that one.
Very well played from Azza. Very patient in that smoke as well. He knew there was a realistic chance that both those players were sticking that defuse when they tapped it. And he played it accordingly, gave them a bit of time to get off it, and then peaked them right at the right moment, about 3 or 4 seconds into the defuse, and manages to clutch it out 1 versus 2. And that's put Better Than You now on the back seat, because they're forced onto just a deagle buy, only Complex with a bit of armor in his hands. Nixon taking a bit of early damage in underpass as well. Seems they're fond of sending a player under early. Azza might get... No, he didn't. I thought he was going to get 4-3 for a second, but no, he does spot out Ekip and manages to get that kill and get away with his life. Ramp aggression from Nuncle will not go in his favour, but Neeks will trade it out while fully blind. A bit of a lamp flash will get him, but he'll take Aiden out, no problem. Drags, though, with the refrag. 4 versus 2.
Sean able to find Complex. Now Nixon, he's all alone. It's going to be another round. We didn't expect Better Than You to win this. We didn't expect them to get anything done too much. They won't. Sean picks up a second. The Bean Boys pick up a seventh. And, it's all on this round. Uh, Bean Boys, they're playing quite well. I can't really fault them at all. I could definitely see a 2-0. Drags, he is 14-9. He's having a really good game.
He also started on -1 kills because he disconnected at the very start, so he's actually on 15 kills.
Oh, so yeah, so he's even doing better than I expected. As Nuncle will take down Azza, as exactly what they needed to do. A good opening pick in this round, make that 2. Nuncle starting it off with a bang, giving maybe Better Than You a little bit of a lifeline like they needed. Complex now chimes in to help out his opper, and all of a sudden it's Jack and Sean all alone trying to clutch this one out. Arguably, two of the lesser experienced players on this side.
Yeah, I think that might be fair to say. But, I mean, they're definitely putting the numbers forward today and yesterday. They've had some great games, the two of them. Finding a kill apiece right now, making this a little bit more winnable as it's now 3 versus 2. They're a bit separated out. That bomb will be going down on B, and I think Nixon should be able to hear... Knuckles just burnt up in the Molotov there. That's huge. And Jack's found another kill onto Nixon. It's currently just a 2 versus 1. It's just Ekip left to retake that bomb site. He's going to suspect that Jack's either going to be coming from short or apps, so he just needs to find the player on site. And he's not going to look the right way, but that doesn't matter. He's too quick and he will find that flick. But does he know that Jack is on short? I don't think he expected Jack on short. Why is he looking at apps? What's going on here? And he doesn't have a kid anyway. Somehow the Bean Boys have brought that back from a 2 versus 5. That's impressive stuff.
I am lost for words, and Jack is going to pick up a 4th kill in the round. I would have loved to see the POV of Nuncle there. Of course, Kieran is a good mate of mine, so he won't mind me saying this, but what are you doing? Hello? What?
Hello, McFly.
That Molly was burning for about 3 years, and he ran into it.
After being tagged up earlier as well. He was only on like 20 hit points or something for most of that
That's what
round.
it was, though. That's why he burnt up. He was so low. Oh, Daniel, Complex. What a nice 1D. As Nuncle now trying to make up for that blunder. It can only be described as a blunder last round. He's trying to do it. Complex now last alive. He's going to try and back away. The Bean Boys have definitely secured this round. But I actually, you know what? I'm not saying that because I said Better Than You. They definitely have that last one secured. I thought that anyway. A 5 against 2, saying that Sean and Jack, they're probably the least experienced players and they end up winning it. So I'm just going to be quiet.
The new age of players is proven themselves already. As Complex among those ranks too, the Irish prodigy, some call him, has got his 2nd in this round, just hoping to hold on to that AWP, but he's getting sandwiched here from both sides, taking the bank that he's going to get faced from the front first, and it might be the case, but yeah, Sean will find that kill as that AWP will be saved by Aiden.
Bringing the op into the next round, it's always good. That's now Bean Boys will pick up, I believe, their 5th round in a row. So
yeah,
the way that it's gone, it's been 4 rounds for the Bean Boys, 5 rounds for Better Than You, then 5 rounds for the Bean Boys. They're just trading surpluses of rounds as Azza now will take down Neeks. They try and take a bit of top mid control. Actually, Aiden doing a lot of team damage there to Azza. It won't matter too much. He will get the refrag, so it's all kind of worth it. Nuncle is lucky to get out alive. Complex does not react to the player in underpass. Drags will hit an up shot on Nixon. He's all in his own in a 1v4. It's definitely going to be the Bean Boys taking a 10-5 lead on the first half of Mirage. And to be honest, they're really in pole position to take this series 2-0.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how the rounds have gone. Generally, I feel like the team with the most rounds in a row kind of feel in control of this game. But right now, the Bean Boys, like, just given that they had 4 in a row and 5 in a row, likely 6 in a row now, that will put them definitely in the driving seat of this going on to their CT side. Nixon, don't make me eat my words. I would like to see a clutch here to keep this nice and competitive. Doesn't have a lot of time to work with. Got a bit of util, but he's still got 2 players to find. Last round and a half, so he has to go for it. Not too sure where either of the players are. He's just going to drop the smoke, taps the bomb. We'll find the first player. Doesn't know exactly where Drags is. Has time to actually stick this. And Drags is the AWP.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, it's actually going to happen, I believe. And there it is, Nixon with the 1v4. You jinxed it.
I'm done. I'm leaving. I am going. I don't want this anymore.
I cannot believe it. I would love to see a statistic of BetterThanYou's clutch rounds this game. Not this game, just throughout this tournament. Because we saw Neeks yesterday. Like, he had, 2 1v3s and a 1v2 in the same series against Navi. One of the, sneakiest 1v2s I've ever seen in my life. That was, proper Reddit-worthy. 1v3 was pivotal as well. But now Nixon, the sub for this team. Subbing in for Toxic. I guess you could argue Toxic was a sub for him either yesterday. But coming out huge to bring his team... just that one last round coming into their T side could be pivotal in this game.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I've never been I've never been so wrong in every prediction of everything I've made, in any cast. Usually it's set in stone. You see these 2v5s, you see these 1v4s, you're like, yeah, there's absolutely no way this is gonna happen, and you call it because you're like, yeah, no, this is definitely gonna be them picking up 10-5. ICL, no, you're just wrong. It's fantastic to see, but my god, I can't predict this game, and I'm gonna stop doing it.
I don't think anyone would blame you for getting that one wrong, because that was just both really well played from Nixon and a bit of a blunder from the Bean Boys. Perhaps a little bit too confident. Coming into this round though, Azza picking up the first kill, Nuncle trading it out, Drags getting 1 over zone 2, 4 versus 3 retake in favor of the CTs. Azza finds a second onto Neeks, and now it's just Banjo and Nuncle in the 2 versus 4. Bomb is planted for them in the ramp area, but the CTs are just flooding in. They have so much work to do. Drags finds the first, Azza finds the second, which is going to be his 3rd of the round, and that's going to be the Bean Boys picking up double digits.
Even though, everybody on the T side died there, I was still not going to call, yeah, this is definitely going to be the Bean Boys going 10-6. Because, to be honest, it would just be, my luck that somebody'd forget to defuse and everybody'd run off the site. Everything I seem to call just goes against me here. So, if you have anyone that you want to win, type in chat and then who you want to win, and I'll say that the other team are going to win, and it'll happen. That's it. That'll be it. As we see a force back here, Ekip spamming towards Con, Aiden taking a lot of damage. Drags is going to be mollied out a window as well. Actually, a failed Molotov from Nixon. Azza now is a big player here up on short. Nuncle is going to fall, as now he's going to back away. They have the man advantage, and actually a lot of damage done to Complex in connector, or in underpass, excuse me. So, now the Bean Boys, they don't really have to take a fight here. They have the man advantage. They can just back away if they really want to. Neeks actually might be getting timed here a little bit because there is a player in Palace. It's now, it looks like Neeks might go back towards A. I'm not too sure, as 2 players are going to begin to walk towards underpass. Nixon going to smoke towards top connector. And now a flash towards short. So it looks like BetterThanYou, they're going to go towards this B site. Nixon has been spotted out by Drags. He needs to be careful that he doesn't give his life away for absolutely nothing, because he is low HP, but he is the numbers advantage. And, now we're going to see them go. We're going to see the T side go towards B here. Sean is ready and waiting here. He will absolutely farm with this MP9. He will find 1. He will find 2. Nearly make that 3. Indeed, make it 3. Switching over to Galil. Is he going to hop up on the barrel and make it 4? He nearly actually jumps up on his teammate's head to boost up. B is going to make it 4. That's a great hold from Sean.
Yeah, very well played. Reminiscent of Cold Zero, but with MP9 instead of AWP. Just jumps, spots, gets 1, 2, 3, waits a little bit, gets the 4th. Great stuff from him. And Bean Boys now on 11 rounds. They're sitting pretty comfortably in the lead here, and I'm getting a bit of deja vu from the last game. BetterThanYou stuck on 6 rounds. Bean Boys edging ever closer to that match point.
Yeah, edging ever closer as we see Incipien's in the chat doing his recon for his finals game, trying to scout out the opposition. And it looks like it is going to be Bean Boys as Jack will be able to find 1-2 with that Mag 7. Goes for a jumping shot, make that 3. Neeks will finally take down the shotgun as now as a swings from CT, he will find Neeks complex. He's still not out of Palace. He'll be taken down. Drag's picking up that one. It's going to be 12-6. The Bean Boys, they get to within 4 rounds of taking this series 2-0. And to be honest, no, actually, no. I was going to make a prediction. No, we're done. Yeah. No, nope.
Oh,
I was going to say, to be honest, I can see it happening. Watch BetterThanYou come back and win 16-12.
yeah. Well, no. That now you've said that, it'll be 16-13 or 16-14, just because you said that. But
Just to spite me. Yeah, the game's against me. Everyone's against me.
scripted. They're all paid actors. Anyway, will be a buy round coming out from both teams here, as both teams do pick up an AWP as well. Complex not got any armor with his. Asa actually finding the first pick of the round as he walks through the short smoke, finds Ekip nice and handily. Top connector smoke coming out from Neeks on a ramp will have the CTs wondering if this is going to be some sort of an A hit or perhaps a short one. Actually, the smoke misses a good bit, and that costs Nixon his life as Jack manages to find that frag.
Flash out as it peeks towards mid. Complex goes down. Bombs dropped. It has been spotted. The information has been gained. Neek's going to walk out ramp. He's going to be taken down. Nuncle in a 1 versus 4. And anything can happen, really. As now Nuncle, he's going to go towards B, I believe. Only one player holding it is Sean. And to be fair to Sean now, he has been very good holding down this B bomb site. He's anchored it really well. He makes a bit of sound dropping off as now he's just trying to delay. He just needs to stay alive here and wait for the rotates to come in. He will go for a peek out. He will take down Nuncle. They get on to 13 rounds. They put BetterThanYou's economy not in the greatest of positions. They're on max loss bonus. So, you know, we're going to see maybe, yeah, a little bit of a buy here. You know, we're going to see a few Mac 10 spot, maybe just buy down to 2K if they can. Nuncle and Complex, they're going to go for the AKs to see what they can get done. They need to start picking up rounds and they need to start picking them up now, or they could be well and truly out 2-0.
Indeed, there's going to be some mid-aggression coming out from the Bean Boys here. Complex does manage to find the first, spots the second. Meanwhile, over on the B site, it is going to be an apps, or an apps drop here. Sean finds 2 as it gets Complex finally with that grenade, and Neeks will trade out Sean, making it a 2 versus 3. But look at this, Nuncle's only coming catwalk. Actually, he's on the flank, but I think they might hear him. No, they don't. He finds 1, but does he expect the second? He does. He finds Asa as well. And he's going to peek into jungle with the 1 tap. Will just miss the frag, but drags. You can't count this player out in a 1 versus 2, especially not when he's playing the way he is. He's going to opt to pick up the AK, moving towards short. Kieran going to Molotov market, hoping that perhaps Drags is taking the long path around. Oh, he will find that first kill onto Nuncle, and now he's just got 1 player to find. He spotted him, and he gets the frag. Drags with the 1 versus 2. Oh, this game is delivering.
That's my intermediate teammate, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Dragsy. That's a good clutch. You have to respect that, even if you are a BetterThanYou fan. It's a good clutch there from Drags, who after those 2 kills will drop 20 in this game. Asa as well fragging out. You know, he's on 21. The Bean Boys 14 and 6, of course, being on max loss bonus now BetterThanYou. They will be able to afford a little bit of a decent buy. They made that expensive for the Bean Boys, but you know, it won't be too much to worry about. Their economy is pretty decent. Only it's really Jack and Aiden that don't have a great economy. Neeks is going to be dropped early. There's going to be an op shot to take him down as Aiden will find Complex. And a big nade there onto Ekip and Nuncle. As now Asa drops a molly, separating the 2 T players. Sean continues to spam. Can he find the kill? No, Ekip will take him down. And now we move into a 3 versus 4. That's BetterThanYou. Try and get onto the B site, excuse me.
And Auto Director does not want to cooperate right now, as Asa's going to find 2 kills and Aiden's going to find 1, and it's deciding to just show me dead bodies no matter what I click. So let's see if I can fix that now.
Yeah. Just bit of scroll wheel, then hit your auto director button again, instantly fixes it. Yeah, it's sorted. And then 15-6. Yeah, that's it in my book. It's gonna be a fast out A here. Aiden gonna peek the smoke. He's gonna spam. He gets two kills quickly traded out. It's gonna be Nuncle and Banjo left to come out of the ramp. They're still stuck in there. Sean actually over on the A site. He's already fastly rotated. He's got one already. He'd be looking to make it a few more as now Nuncle and Banjo, they try and get onto the site or complex rather. He's gonna be shot from ticket as it jumps up. He hits the shot, drags. He got one on the cross there. It's gonna be 16-6. It's gonna be the Bean Boys getting into the final. They set up for a game against Navi. What a game, Evan.
Yeah, what a game. Very dominant from the Bean Boys in the second half. Even the second quarter of the first half, that was, I mean, what, they won 12 rounds out of 13 rounds in a row. That's pretty good. They one round interrupted, and it was that round of the half where Nixon had that crazy 1v4 smoke defuse. But yeah, no, just great stuff from the Bean Boys all around. Asa absolutely popping off consistently. Drags having some huge rounds, and obviously Sean and Jack having their moment of glory as well, and Aiden as well. Like, he may not be up there in the scoreboard, but he was definitely finding the kills that were having the impact. Like, you don't win a game 16-6 without everybody on the team cooperating and working together like that, and that's why they're through now to the grand finals. And Better Than You are out for the count.
Yeah, I mean, you said it perfectly there. Like, even though there's a few players there that are, you might look at the scoreboard and you think they're underperforming, but if you're winning game 16-6 and you don't lose around on T side, you must be doing something right. Sean, really impressed me there with his B anchor. He played really, really well there towards B apps. He held it every time they pushed him. He seemed to get at least one or two. He did the same on train. He every time they came out B on CT side, or on when he was on CT side, excuse me, he was getting at least one or two before going down. And as an anchor on the site, that's what you have to do. He played very well. He really impressed me. Of course, everybody on the Bean Boys, in my opinion, played well. I don't think anyone put a foot wrong in that game, at least. GG's to Better Than You. They played well throughout the tournament, but sadly they've come up short. Hope they enjoyed their games anyway, and hopefully it was a bit of crack for them.
Yeah, that's the important thing at the end of the day. If they had a bit of crack, it's worth the while. They did well as well. They came third place, so they do, of course, get the 2,000 cent €20 prize, which, yeah, I mean, not to be trifled with. That's a pack of Tato each. But yeah, moving on to the grand final, that'll decide our first and second place. It's going to be Navi versus the Bean Boys. The servers are just getting set up. I think we're going to take a short break, and we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finals. You are going to be watching Navi versus the Bean Boys. We've just seen the Bean Boys defeat Better Than You in the lower bracket finals, so they're through now to the grand finals. I'm going to be joined for this lovely little best of five by Zerpherr himself. How are you, Zerpherr?
I'm great, man. How are you? We saw some good games, and in the last one, in the lower bracket final, I'm hoping for more of the same.
Absolutely, yeah. We're going to be kicking off in just a minute. The veto is commencing, I believe. Let's see what information we can glean. So, first off, Navi have banned Mirage. The Bean Boys banned Dust 2. Navi picked Overpass. The Bean Boys picked Train. Navi picked Inferno, and the Bean Boys picked Vertigo. So, this is a best of five, but Navi are going to be starting with a one map advantage. So they just need 2 to win, whereas the Bean Boys need 3. So Overpass is going to be our first map, followed by Train, followed by Inferno, followed by Vertigo. And of course, the Bean Boys will get to choose sides on Overpass, and Navi will get to choose sides on Train, and then so on and so forth.
Yeah, it should be pretty interesting. I'm excited to see what can happen. If Overpass is won by Navi, I presume it'll be um I presume it'll be a straight trio. I've been wrong with like every prediction I've had so far, but you know, um, depending on how Overpass goes, again, I don't know how either team is going to be set up for this, judging by the lineups, and judging by the team coming from the upper bracket. And I believe you said that they haven't dropped a map. Navi, they're looking pretty strong. Um, we've seen though, uh, Bean Boys, they played really well in their best of 3 there in the lower bracket final. Um, there was a 2-0 for them. They didn't really break a sweat on Mirage, which looked pretty decent for them. Of course, Train was a little bit more of a different story. It was a little bit closer, but again, you know, it never really looked in doubt for them. I thought they were like they once they got into the lead, I didn't think they were going to lose it. So yeah, it
Yeah,
should be interesting.
they looked pretty comfortable in the front. Anyway, to give you a run through the teams here, over on Navi we have Incipiens, Maltec, Tonzi, Quigs, and Nalco. 5 players who have put out some crazy stats in the previous, the early rounds of this little tournament. And the Bean Boys, of course, who have fought the long and hard way to get here. Drags, Azza, Jack, Aiden, and Sean. Yeah, they've also put out some great numbers. I think they had an unfortunate start, but they've recovered well since then, and they've just been absolutely dominating the lower bracket to make it all the way to the grand finals. So let's see if they can bring it home now, as they do start with the one map disadvantage, which is, I mean, it's not small, so it's still a fair obstacle to overcome. But I don't know, maybe they can do it. So we will have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's you always see these best of fives. They're always, a struggle for the team that are one map down because you're going into it being like, okay, right, we need to win the first map. We need to get a result, and then when you see a lot of teams going 2-0 down when they if they do, and like I think it's going to be the same here. If Bean Boys go 2-0 down, we'll definitely see a trio. Just because it's a little bit taxing on the mental game behind it. Like the mentality of you kind of going, oh well, we're 2-0 down already. We have to win 3 maps in a row. It's just not going to happen. It depends, I suppose, how bad of a beat it is, if it even is a beat. Of course, I'm writing this team off already before they've even shot a bullet. But these guys can definitely play either side. It should be interesting. As I said, it's going to be all on this first map.
That it will, and the Bean Boys have decided to swap. So the Bean Boys are going to be starting on the CT side of our first map of the best of 5, although technically it's the second map. Funny how that works, but you have to give some sort of an advantage to Navi for coming through the upper bracket, so it balances out in the end. We're going to see Tonzi buying up 2 flashes and a smoke. Meanwhile, over on the Bean Boys, we see a smoke and a kit in the hands of Jack, as it seems the T's are just going to go for some sort of a mid-rush with one lurk going over towards lower B, or the upper B area.
And I'm absolutely loving the logos here, the Navi logos of all the Navi players. It's absolutely fantastic. Must get onto that graphic designer and ask him for some of his portfolio as we lose Quigs early on. And Sipiens is gonna fall as well. Now go with a quick trade. Dragsy gonna go down. The USP is gonna be picked up, and now Tonzi ready, just gonna flash into short. Asa ready and waiting to hold the cross to sight. Nalco stops in short, does not look both ways when crossing the street, does not know the safe cross code, and he gets shot in the head. As now Tonzi and Maltek, the two remaining T's. Maltek on the drop, the bomb has gone down. Tonzi only able to pick up one, and Sean will finish him off. The Bean Boy is gonna go 1-0 up.
That they are. That was a long con Navi were going for. They made all that contact in toilet the whole time. Tonzi just waiting outside of B, that flash in his hand, ready to throw it. And about a minute into the round, they just charge down connector, and then he throws the flash, and then the strat gets revealed. We will see Navi forcing into this one though, with 3 Mac 10s, a Tech 9, and a Deagle in the hands of Maltek. Now we've seen what Maltek can do with the Deagle, let alone just every Irish player, but I mean, he's really something special with it. The CTs are going to take some short aggression, but it is going to be a stack over on the B site. Tonzi will get that opening kill onto Sean, but Azza with two through the smoke will take out Maltek and Quigs, and making it a 3 versus 4. Bomb should be going down here fairly uncontested. But Azza still over in that short, and Drags on a quick flank here as well in Monster. We'll find Nalco, Jack finds Tonzi, and now it's just Incipiens. Look at the bomb, it's dropped in CT spawn. That's so unfortunate. Incipiens will get the first, but Jack with the off angle will drop him and put the Bean Boys 2 rounds in the lead, 2-0.
Yeah, I'm a little bit, I'm scratching my head a little bit at that one. Just the bomb being in CT spawn. Well, in CT towards B. I don't know if Tonsi knew that he had it, but he brought it there. He lost it, and no bomb plant is gonna leave Navi on an eco. They're gonna, just have a few deagles, see what they can get out of the round. They've left Tonsi to go solo towards B, as now he will find Drags, a good opening pick, as it drops a smoke in short pipe. But for now, Navi, they're just going to try and walk up A and see if they can pick off either Aiden or Jack.
Yeah, that's a nice opening card to be dealt, getting that frag onto Drags from Tonzi. Gives them the man advantage. No, none of them have armor. It's definitely not like a winnable round or anything, but at least they're only going up against one SMG. 3 FAMASs, sure, they're pretty effective against opponents with no armor, but I'd rather go up against a FAMAS, I think, than an MP9. So I guess Navi do have a bit of a saving grace there. Perhaps a win condition if they can get their hands on one of them. Lovely little stack coming out over on the stop sign up at the A-bomb site. Looking into bathrooms. Sean will make first contact down on B as he takes out Tonzi. The bomb looking like it's going to come down connector. Slowly but surely.
As Incipiens comes out the monster pipe, he will take down Sean. And now we're into a 4-on-3. Navi take the site. Azza, he's sat in water, but he hasn't shown himself just yet. Now he'll have to be cleared out, and Quigs is going to try and do that exactly. Azza will take him down. We move into a 3-on-3, and the HP of Navi, it's not looking too good. They don't really have the weapons to take these long range engagements, so the FAMASs will reign supreme if they get involved in them, as Jack is showing there. He'll find one, Aiden will find a second, and Maltek, he's tried to run all the way to A, but there is no time, my friend. You are going to have to save if you can, unless Jack can take him down. No, Maltek will pick up the kill, and the Bean Boys will take a 3-0 lead.
They will indeed, and it looks like Incipiens is going to whip out an up, drop it to Nalco. Meanwhile, Drags is going to pick up one of his own. And it's going to be battle of the ups as early as round 4. We do like to see that. I like to see Nalco picking up the up. He's been a relatively quiet player in like the actual competitive side of Irish CS, but he's been very, very active in ICL and just like pogging with all the big names for quite some time. So he's definitely been around. So interesting to see what he can do now in a grand final such as this.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, Navi, they're 3 rounds down. They haven't really been playing too good. Quakes is going to be boosted to peak towards heaven. We'll spot Aiden and a good opening pick. And, that's just there. Maltech just calling to Quakes to go up there to boost, to have a look over towards Heaven. They had a look in con. They managed to pick up. It's a good opening pick. And now because of that, they're going to back away. You know, they've still left a few players in towards short as Quigs will find one. Maltech's going to swing back out and find one more. Jack and Drags now the two remaining players, as Nalco is going to be flashed off the angle. The bomb has been spotted. So now Drags might begin to rotate back down to help out Jack. Jack just needs to hide in water and wait for his opera to come help. The flash comes in to delay, as now Nalco will get the shot on towards Bridge. Drags last alive. He's being held. He tries to cross back. He will be legged down to 17 HP. And Navi will definitely be picking up this round. Incipiens goes to hold for him. He'll hit the shot. He only needs one bullet. He connects with it onto Drags. He takes him down. Navi, they pick up their first T round.
That they do, and it's funny that you just say Navi aren't playing too good at the moment, and then they go to that boost and get that kill in Heaven. It's your curse acting up again, Jack. It's happening again.
Literally everything I say just goes against me. I say something, the other thing happens. But I've come to terms with it. I'm not going to be too shocked by it unless we see some insane players like we did last time. 2v5s and 1v4s. Then I'll be a little bit more shocked. But for now, I think it's well deserved that Navi picked up that round.
Yeah, I agree. Lovely little play from them. Look at this from Malta. Quick, he's just going to shoot Azza in the back of the head, running away, and that's the AWP dropped. First kill in the round. That's definitely not what you want to happen. He's actually going to pick it up on the offensive, and he's going to charge into the bomb site first with it, pushing all the way towards CT. Deagle will spot out Nalco in the hands of Aiden. He will go for the second shot, but he won't quite hit it either. Meanwhile, Jack pushing up in bathrooms will fall to Quigs. And it's a 5 versus 3 eco retake, but Drags on a big flank here will manage to catch Incipiens and Nalco, and suddenly it's a 3 versus 2. Maltech swinging long will miss, but Sean's already out in CT and he manages to find Quigs, and now it's just Maltech and Tonzi. Maltech, one nice shot from him to take out Sean, but Drags is there with the trade, but Tonzi, flanking the flank, manages to take Drags down and picks up Navi's second round. Wasn't as clean as I was expecting from Navi there. But they do manage to get the round anyway. The Bean Boys had a couple of flanks that just worked out in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, the flank up, they hit the nice deagle shots there as well, just doing a little bit of damage. We're going to see a full eco here from the Bean Boys, and we're going to see something towards mid by the looks of it, as maybe even a connector stack. But if you're Quigs now, you shouldn't be going up connector against pistols, but he's going to walk all the way up. You don't want to take those close range engagements. He will find one. He'll probably be swang upon now. He closes the door as now he waits. As it is going to be taken down. Now another nade, realizing that there definitely could be another player here in connector. That nade is going to blow the door wide open. Jack is still sat in there. Drags is now towards middle, towards Fountain. He's going to be last alive. Quigs picks up another one. And now Drags. He's all alone. Incipiens is holding. He's well aware that this is where Dragsy is coming from. Of course, he's played in a team with Drags for so long. He probably knows how he plays. He knows exactly what he's like, and he will get the better of his old UCD counterpart.
Yeah, also, Tonzi has a Zeus. I want to hope that that's a misclick, but I mean, these players on both teams know each other so well that part of me wants to believe he's going for the play. Okay, no, he's dropped it away. Sad. I was hoping. A little part of me hoped, but oh well, it's not to be. The Bean Boys buying up M4's body armors into this round. 2 kits, a little bit of utility, not a lot, mostly just flashes. 2 smokes total. So they're going to be struggling a little bit if Navi are conservative with what they've got, and they can bait out some of the Bean Boys util early. But it looks like Navi are just going to kind of hold a bit of a default. Bombs going to be dropped towards bathrooms. Incipiens finds that opening kill onto Aiden, actually. It's quite large. Opens up a big area of the map for them. Looks like Jack's going to be pushing down long, though. Might catch a player or two off guard.
It looks like now Quigs might catch Jack off guard and rips his head clean off. There's a free haircut for you, as he will find him. He will take him down. Drags and Sean and Azza are the 3 remaining CT. Sean is towards barrels. He has to drop a flash just to delay. As Tonzi, he's already got out towards Great. He will be taken down. Drags finds one in the meantime, but he is instantly traded by Maltech. Azza and Sean left in a 2 versus 3. They're going to try and retake this A site. Smoke going down towards Dumpster. and a molly over as well. As now, as in Sean, they need to think about, do we want to go for this? Is there any chance of us winning it? Are we going to go for the retake, or are we going to run back and save? And it looks like the call will be made in the next few moments. Sean and Azza, they're just patiently waiting. It looks like they have decided they're going to go for it. They've no smoke, so they can't smoke the bomb. They can't smoke in front of the bomb. Molly towards long. As now they're just going to have to try and take these aim fights. Maltech will hit the first shot, as Sean will eventually take him out, but Nalco, he's quick with the trade to help his star player, and Navi, they're going to take a lead 4-3.
That they will, and it's forced the Bean Boys onto a bit of a deco. We see 4 of them coming out, some armor scattered here and there. And there it is, it's the 5th coming out from Jack as well, leaving themselves with about 1.5 to 2.5k, enough to buy next round given their loss bonus is now maximized. Navi, meanwhile, full buy for them. Yeah, not much to say about that. AWP in the hands of Maltech. He's going to get that opening kill onto Sean as they charge into the bomb site. Bit of damage done onto Azza, but I don't know if they're going to clear barrels. Maltech hits the no-scope onto Drags through his teammate's foot. Jack pushed up on short. Well, actually, and 2 kills of his own there onto Tonzi and Nalco. Not before Nalco takes out Aiden, though. Azza finds Quigs as well, and Sipiens through the smoke does manage to take out Azza. And now it's just Jack in the 1 versus 2. The T's do have the bomb, and they're running through CT all the way up to the A bomb site. Jack, stuck in Monster, realizes it's just going to pick up an AK and quick on the chase, I imagine. Looks like they're going to plant for bathrooms. Use some of their util in this after plant.
I mean, Jack doesn't have a kit here. There's absolutely no chance in winning this. He's just trying to save the AK. He's going to run into Incipients. He's going to be taken down. I mean, you're in a 1v2 there. I know you have a buy coming up next, but like, there's absolutely no chance of you winning that round, especially without a kit. You should probably just go and save the AK and bring it into the next round. Spend a little bit less money, build up a tiny bit of economy. Like, you would have brought the AK, he wouldn't have to spend all that 6,200. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but then
that,
again,
or at least going for an exit frag, maybe trying to take a gun out of the hands of Navi. But yeah, going for that definitely, I don't think would have been the play.
I mean, I respect going for the exit frag there, but the way he was swinging up connector there was absolutely no way that he was going for an exit frag. That man was going to retake the site. As now, Incipients does a lot of damage to Aiden, spots out the leg of Drags, and he's actually betrayed there by the crouch peek. Aiden will eventually take down Incipients. Nalco able to find one, but it's a one and done as Sean peeks him, takes him down. Now Sean's going to try and back away. Tonzi might catch out Azza, who has made his way in towards shore, and Tonzi will take him down. Sean and Jack now left to try and hold the A and B site, and Sean, he's reaggressed. He has to make an info play here, and he's going to try and walk up. Quig's very aware that he could be there. He will take him down, and it's all going to be left on Jack, who looks like he is just playing behind the smoke on bridge. He might actually catch Tonzi off because Tonzi hasn't cleared it. Now he thinks that the B site is clear. He's probably calling it to his teammates, and Jack could have actually absolutely owned this. No, the molly going to force him out. He will drop the bomb, but we're into a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, he's going to wrap around on the right side of the pillar. He's aware that there's a player in CT. He will find Tonzi, and now it's all onto Quigs, and this is great game sense from Jack here. He knows Quigs is going to be coming from spawn. Oh, he might get caught off guard by the right-hand side here, but he will spot him out, and he will get the kill. That is a beautiful 1v3 from Jack there. Played that absolutely perfectly. Separated Navi and just struck at the right moment when they were spread out as much as possible. Stops the bomb plant, peeks, isolates the one fight in CT, and then just plays around the pillar for the last kill. Great stuff from him, and that's put Bean Boys back on the board, 1 round behind Navi.
And yeah, like, that's just so unlucky. Tonzi did so well to actually get out B there. You know, like, he got the first kill. He played it really, really well to take down Azza and Shore. But then just that smoke towards bridge just allowed Jack to walk through it. He just got timing really hard. And it happens sometimes. It's just unlucky. He played it very well, you know, and he actually had a really good round with the Deagles. It'll be interesting to see what happens here as Azza's going to be flashed into Sword. Tonzi will take him down. And I have a feeling that Navi we'll get back to winning ways in this one, judging by the HP of Jack and the way that Navi are set up.
Yeah, speaking of Jack, he's actually had a phenomenal day today and yesterday. I've been playing out of his mind. Nalco manages to get Jack, as I say that, but Sean gets to trade onto Tonzi before being traded out by Incipients. 4 versus 2 here as this T's flood into the B-bomb site. Aiden, off angle, will dink Nalco, but actually does fall to the headshot there, and now it's just Drags with the AWP. Manages to drop the bomb as he takes out Quigs, but Incipients, quick on the trade, picks up his 11th kill of the game so far, and the 6th round for Navi.
Yeah, 6 rounds to Navi. It's pretty even, to be fair, even though, Navi, they do have a 6-4 lead. It's been a pretty even first half, to say the least. Navi obviously coming out on top in 2 of the rounds. Could have went either way. The Bean Boys now, they're all going to be on a deco. There's not going to be too much that they can get done. They're just trying to do a little bit of damage. Navi, they're going right into this B-bomb site. They are going super quick. And now the CTs, they're going to have to hold here. Jack with 1, Aiden picks up 1 as well. Quiggs and Tonzi with 1 apiece. As now into a 3 versus 3. Maltech realizing that they're on pistols. He's going to pick up an AK off for that instead of an AWP. Probably can have a little bit more impact off the bomb. Goes to clear water, finds Azza, now picks it back up, Drags 1 HP, and he gets the kill onto Quiggs, and we're into a 2-on-2. It's not over just yet. Drag's going to surf away, and now might think about grouping up with Aiden, but he's going to head back into the site. 1 HP and all. He's going to try and get it done. Nalco's in water. Maltech is towards Graffiti as he peeks out. Drags, he hits him through the smoke, and now it's a 1 versus 1. Nalco has been spotted out, and how is Drags not found the head there? That is so unlucky. Is it a 1 HP 1v2 as he swings out? Nalco is playing this so well, but Drags, he's just played it better. The defuse comes in. There is time, and the Bean Boys, they're going to get a 5th round. A 1 HP clutch from Connor Lyons. Oh my.
In case you wanted to know, Jags is 1 HP. I'm sure Navi are more than aware from that, from the spam in the chat there. But lovely from Jags. I thought he might have got that kill on Nalco with just that headshot angle, but I think it was just a little bit off. But the lovely grenade right after literally did the maximum damage a grenade can do. 56 damage. Nalco just sat on it like it was a balloon. And he's picked up the 5th round for the Bean Boys. And they've got a good buy here now on the back of that, because that was basically an eco round for them. I think it was nearly a full eco, except for just the odd pistol. Jags takes an AWP into this, I believe, stolen from the cold, dead hands of Maltech. Nalco picks up 1 on the Navi side, however. Quiggs is forced onto a Galil, but pretty even distribution of utility overall, so fairly equal in terms of artillery on this 12th round, as the hit's going to come in. What a flash! Gets all 5 of the T players pushing in.
Aiden now playing from flower pot. You will have 1. Nalco will take him down. We're moving to a 4 versus 4. Sean swings up. He's able to get 1. Maltech, he finds 2 kills, but one of them is his teammate, as Tonzi will go down. It won't matter too much because he has got the kill, but it's put Navi now in a man disadvantage. As now Jack on the swing onto the site. He's already picked up 12 kills. The bomb is planted for CT. It's Nalco trying to clutch it back. His position is not going to be in his favor. He's going to be taken down. The Bean Boys going to tie it up 6-6, and Navi, they're going to be on a deco.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was the plant there. I like the idea, just sending it long and trying to get into bank and planting for bank/CT, taking control there. But it seemed kind of half-hearted in execution, as most of Navi kind of stayed around to fight bathrooms, and the CTs were quick on the rotate, so it didn't work out too good. But I do like the idea. There's something there, I'm sure. Will be a deco coming out from Navi, as the score is 6-6 here. They're going to try and take a bit of mid control, a bit of short control. Nalco charging up connector. Pre-fires Jags, but just barely misses the shot. Jags walking now. Will actually get caught in the open by Nalco. Takes a bit of damage in return, but that is the ever impactful op of Drags taken out for player this round anyway.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused about that one. He's been spammed by the Deagle. He just tried to walk out with the pistol. I mean, backing himself against it, maybe just, thinking that he can get the kill on him, thinking that he can actually take down one of these pistols, fair enough, but he's after giving away an op. And, we see Incipients with it now. If that op is dropped over maybe to Nalco, I don't doubt Incipients or Adam's abilities on the AWP, but Nalco would be a lot more known for his opping. So, if he picked it up, we might see something done with it. Nalco is going to be taken down. It is going to now rely on Incipient's opping skills to maybe get some more in this round. But the flank is too good from Aiden. He finds 2 kills. Azza gets 2 in the end as well. Jack with 1. The Bean Boys get 7.
Yeah, that's the Bean Boys taking the lead for the first time since pretty much the first 3 rounds in this game. So they lost that kind of 5-round stint in the middle. They couldn't quite get a foothold, but now they've definitely got one, and it is firm, and they're almost going to come out on top of this half. But the next 2 rounds, a lot is going to be riding on them. Navi don't have the best buy. They've got good riflery, good armor, but they are lacking in the utility department. Meanwhile, the Bean Boys pretty much a full arsenal all across the board. So Navi definitely have their work cut out for them here. But it would be nice to see us go 8-7. Drags makes first contact, lands the no scope as well, but doesn't get the kill. Just tags him up. Quigs trades it out. Nalco gets one. Incipients gets one. Jack finds a trade, making it a 2 versus 2. And Jack's already dropped down onto the bomb site. He is super aggressive here. He's moving like the wind or something. Tonzi's going to swing out. He will find it, but Aiden's quick on the trade. And now it's just Nalco and Aiden in the 1 versus 1. And Aiden will pick up the 8th round for the Bean Boys. Big stuff from the Bean Boys there as they do manage to win the trades there. Massive play from Jack as he's just running around, sitting on 14 kills, top fragging the server right now. He's having an absolute game and an absolute great day for him. The tournament so far has been very nice to see the young talent broadcasting his skills in a manner like this. Twice Navi onto a very, very poor buy this round, which is a Mac 10. He's going to actually get the early kill onto Aiden there. Maltech is. He's going to get his hands on an M4. And Drags is also going to fall on the other side of the map. Looks like it's going to be an A execute. The bomb is very late though. Bomb is only coming in middle now.
That's absolutely fantastic from Maltech. Look at this aggression. He's showing no respect. He's got 3 kills there. Nalco will pick up the last one. And Navi will pick up the round. And I mean, what you've seen there from Maltech, that's just what he can bring to a team. Like, he can just have those rounds where he just W keys. He can just hit the shots because he is probably one of the, if not the best aimers that is active in the hub. He is absolutely insane. He can hit insane shots on an op. I've seen him do things that I haven't even seen done at pro level. Like some of the plays that he makes, some of them you're looking at them and it's like they don't make sense what he's doing, but he somehow makes them work. It's really weird, but he is a very good player and he showed it there picking up the last round for Navi.
Yeah, there is a method to his madness. You may wonder, what is he doing? But then when it works, you're like, oh, that's what that was.
Oh, that's what he was doing. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah, hold W up bathrooms. That's the strat. It works. Makes it work. Yeah, but yeah, great stuff from him. I imagine we'll see a lot from him now in the second half. After a round like that, you kind of got to feel the adrenaline kind of take you forward, let that confidence play into not overconfidence but just consistency throughout the rest of the map. And we will see Nalco picking up some utility as we enter the first round of the second half. 8-7 is our score. If you're just joining us now, this is the first map that is being played. However, Navi have a map advantage as Aiden finds Quigs straight off into this round.
Straight off into the round, Aiden will, pick up the first Maltech hiding tree. As a nearly didn't check it, but then eventually had a look. Maltech then took the shot, took him down. Nalco able to find one. Can he find a second here? Tapping towards the head of Jack. Won't be able to get the kill. Nalco's going to have to try and back away, just try and survive, but he won't. Sean will take him down. Jack just peeking out. Pre-fire and Maltech hitting the headshot, taking him down. Incipients and Tonzi now left to retaking a 2 versus 3. No kit available for the time being, as now they need to clear this close corner. Drags, he's able to find one. He might even find a second here. Yes, he will. The Bean Boys, they get a 9th round and they are going to take the pistol.
That shot from Jack was disgusting on Maltech and long. He just pre-fired like an off angle. Pre-firing angles that don't exist, and he manages to get the headshot. One bullet. Beautiful stuff. And that's got Bean Boys 9-7, as you said. We will see Navi not really forcing into this. Maltech going to be buying a deal and Tonzi going to be buying a Mag 7. We saw Tonzi with that Mag 7 yesterday. Lovely 4K from him in that second round on train. I believe it was against Carly's Darlings. Managed to just win the round solo-handed for his team. Maybe we can see some magic happen again this time, but it is going to be a mid push from Navi. Azza finds the first onto Incipient, spots out 2 more players. Not hitting the shots, gets dinked himself, takes the Glock out, will find Nalco. 2 shots from the Glock with the burst fire, and he will take out Nalco and Quigs. Tonzi, though, that Mag 7 will get 1 kill into Drags. Aiden trades it out, and now it's just Maltec left in the 1 versus 4. He is unsure. He is in a position to get some damage done here, and damage he will do as he finds Aiden, and that is an AK dropped.
An AK dropped, he's going to walk into the short pipe, might catch Azza in the back, but you know, there's not a lot he can really get done. He doesn't have a kit. There's no way even Maltec can clutch that one back. So it is going to be the Bean Boys going 10-7 up. But I mean, Azza with the burst fire, getting 2, one after the other. Not very often you see that. You know, somebody switch to the Glock burst and, you know, you might see them get 1, but definitely not 2. Absolutely ridiculous. Azza will go down for his sins, though, as Maltec will take him down. Won't be able to save the Galil or anything like that. So Navi's economy in an interesting position, as we're going to see a severe lack of util on the CT side to stop an onslaught from the Bean Boys. So maybe if the Bean Boys throw in a little bit of a fake here and then maybe execute onto the site, just waste a little bit of util, Navi might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, it's an absolute drought for the CT util. Sean also choosing to go for the bonus round with that Mach 10, hoping to get some extra kill reward in while he still can. And it actually could be beneficial because a significant amount of players on Navi don't have head armor. Nalco doesn't even have armor. Quigs, though, will find Azza to the smoke. Maltec fully blind will take out Drags, but Sean will trade it out, get that Mach 10. Incipients will find a headshot back onto Sean in return, and a second one onto Aiden. And now it's just Jack left in a 1 versus 4. Doesn't even have the bomb. Should be able to safely reclaim it with a minute on the clock. Maybe he can make something happen here.
I mean, he's produced like some magical moments in the past, but I don't know now. You know, he's going to be going into a site 1 versus 2. He's going to need to find 2 of them, and if Navi are playing correctly, they'll be playing off each other. They'll be set up to trade. That's all you're trying to do here. He's going to contact out. He's not going to throw any nades, but he's going to be spotted on site by Tonzi. Even if Tonzi goes down, Quigs is in a good position, but I don't really like the way Quigs has his head down because he has, you know, he's only on 7 HP. So if Jack can hit an insane trade or an insane transfer, he could be in trouble. He finds 1. Now Tonzi's in a little bit of trouble. He has to find this kill. He has been spotted out as now Jack will take him down. He's found the site. Incipients now from heaven has to wait because Nalco is rotating down. He is the player with the kit. There is a little bit of util on Navi now to maybe retake. Jack has smokes as well. That nade going to land onto default, tagging him down to 75. As now Jack will begin to walk towards shore. I don't know if he's heard a player drop from heaven. Nalco has dropped out. He now goes for the peak. I mean, a valiant effort. Nalco comes out on top. He will take him down, and Navi will get an 8. But, you know, a good effort from Jack all the same.
Yeah, you were saying it'd be tough for him to catch the 2 players playing off each other there, but I think Quigs and Tonzi were just not quite playing off each other in the right way. Tonzi was in a position that was completely vulnerable to Monster if someone walked out, which is exactly what Jack did, and Quigs wasn't really in a position to trade it, and it just so happened Quigs was a free frag for Jack, and Tonzi, unfortunate that the playing around the pillar didn't work in the way it could have, but yeah, he does manage to fall to Jack. Good effort from Jack, but again, that's 8 for Navi. Cannot be complaining. Mag 7 from Tonzi will damage Aiden. Gets a second one onto Sean as well. This is Tonzi and that Mag 7. I was talking about this earlier. He'll just find 2 kills with it, and that's 1800 in the bank for him. Quigs finds one on Azza. Jack finds one back on Quigs. And this Galil spray is getting a little messy, but Jack does manage to take out Maltic in the end. 2 versus 2. And I think Drags should have to drop here on Nalco. Yeah, he does. Takes him out with the headshot. But Incipients from heaven in the 1 versus 1. This Molotov could be the end for Jack here. Incipients will see him sprint out into the open, but what a flick. He will take the head right off of him, and that is going to be 9 rounds now for Navi, assuming he doesn't burn in his own Molotov, which will not happen as it clears away in time.
We've already seen one person burn on a Molotov today when they shouldn't have. Uncle. I know, but you know, that was it was very well done by Incipients. He got up there, he took down the high HP player, Drags, threw the molly on the site, forced Jack to move out of position, took him down, hit the headshot. Navi getting into 9 rounds, looking very comfortable on the CT side. Bean Boys struggling to get going here a little bit. they're going to be on Deagles again. It looks like they are going to go towards B and see what they can get done. They're actually going to go fast towards B, which is an interesting strat, especially with Deagles, as now Quiggs will find one, continues to spray, can't seem to find another just yet. He's still stuck towards barrels, needs some help from short, as he is going to be spammed. He's going to be taken down by Aiden. Tonzi with this Mag 7. He will be able to pick up one. He will be able to pick up two. Incipient's there from short, chiming in with two himself. Navi tied up 10-10. And now, you know, it's all even. It's all really to play for, because Bean Boys, they're back on a bye.
Yeah, it is. I would like to comment on Incipiens this series. He's been consistently just behind Maltec, and now he's actually taken the lead in terms of frags. And I believe the first 2 days as well, he's had absolute stunners of games. He's been playing out of his mind. He wants that level 10 back on Face It, but alas, it is not yet to be, as he's cursed. But anyway, coming into round number 10, it is going to be a bye coming out from the Bean Boys. Tonzi with the Mag 7 will actually miss that shot onto Drags, and Drags will take that right out of his hands, leaving it for dead on the floor. And that's going to be man advantage going to the Bean Boys right off the bat.
I love the absolute BM from Tonzi there. I am everywhere. I am in your head with my swag 7. I absolutely love it. Even after going down, as Quiggs will be joining him in CT spawn after the next at the next round, as Maltec will find one with his AUG. Nalco hits a shot from barrels as it trades it out, as now the bomb plant will go down. Bean Boys, they have a man advantage. Incipients and Maltec left to retake. Maltec is absolutely nowhere near for the time being. He still have to rotate down from A. Incipients now gets towards Graffiti and might have a look towards water. That smoke's allowing him to do so. Nobody in a position to help out Aiden. He is isolated. He's all alone. He's going to be taken down into a 2-on-2, as Incipients and Maltec, they go to try and find something, as Maltec coming from water to jump up on top side. Azza will be able to find one, spots out Maltec, now just dancing around the pillar, just playing time if he can, and he's going to do exactly that. He will do a lot of damage to Maltec. Maltec has no kit available. Sean has just done enough by staying alive, and now the Bean Boys, they take an 11-10 lead. Maltec dies to the bomb as well, so it's expensive as well. As if losing the round wasn't enough, there's going to be no save in for Maltec. You know, just that added bit of insult to injury.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate round to lose if you're Navi, but that being said, the Bean Boys don't have the best economy in the back of that as well, with only one player surviving. They do have a fair amount of util actually, but Jack is forced just onto the CZ, and Navi, we see 2 shotguns coming out on them and 3 M4s. It's definitely an interesting combination. The smoke will miss the Molotov in short. Not sure that was that just an overpass ground bug or what, but that's gotten Tonzi enough ground to get 2 kills before being traded out by the CZ. Nalco will get another kill there as well. Aiden will trade it out, but Quiggs will find Aiden, and now it's just Drags. And Maltec with the Nova takes Drags out as well. And talk about a bank round for Navi. They've just made a fortune in one.
Irish Shotgun League? Question mark. I mean, Tonzi with that Mag 7, he's been absolutely ridiculous with it. I can only imagine. Yeah, there was a little crouch there, and I was just thinking, I was like, he's asking for a Mag 7. He has to be. Tonzi, whatever way you say it, he's farming with that Mag 7. He's making so much money. His Drags is going to go down towards mid. Maltec finds one, Incipients with the other. As now 3 players going to try and run up con. Maltec turns his attention. He will be able to find one. Nearly spray transfers onto the second, but he is going to be taken down. And that's 2 rifles picked up for the time being for Bean Boys. Jack, the only player with with armor, and Tonzi. I mean, what are you meant to do? He catches as a reload. He is everywhere. Like the point was right. He's everywhere. He's in your head with the swag 7. He picks up 2 more kills just with the fast flank. Navi, they're going to take a 12-11 lead.
That's just so funny. He's making it work though, so fair play. Like, he's getting multi-kills with it. If it's working, why fix it? Although he does opt to pick up the AK this round. I guess he's feeling the adrenaline now. He thinks he can frag with generally regarded as the better weapon. But, you know, when you're Tonzi, maybe not. Maltec will get the opening kill, and fully flashed Jack will trade it out as Maltec maybe gets a little bit over aggressive by re-peeking that. But that is the op drop, and we're now in a 4 versus 4. Tonzi will find 1 kill there onto Jack. If he had a swag, he would have got both, but Azza will trade it out. Drags will find Incipients as well in the meantime. 3 versus 2 in favor of the Bean Boys as they charge up towards that A-bomb site. Nalco's quick on the rotate. He will get 1 kill onto Aiden, but Azza will then trade that one out, and now it's just Quigs. All alone, the last CT, the lone defender coming to retake the A-bomb site. Azza will fake the plant, trying to bait him out. But Quigs is being ever stealthy. Nice little flash from him will just miss Azza, but he does manage to get up onto the bomb site. And Quigs has to be very careful here. Drags head down in that position is going to be huge, and he will, look up at just the right moment, find Drags, and that'll make the score all even 12-12.
I mean, a good round there. 12-12. I can't separate these teams for the moment just by the absolute ridiculousness that's going on, especially with the shotguns. And then, Bean Boys coming back and winning the round. But, it really is so level. We're going to see Maltec pick up a Nova. We're going to see Tonzi back on the Mag 7. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen this round. I'm not even going to predict anything. Tonzi getting aggressive. He's going to tag up Sean. He nearly finds Azza as well. Maltec comes out. Here's the other shotgun. As he tags up Azza in the back. Drops a molly towards connector. As now he drops the smoke. He's going to try and run out Top Gun if he can. Maybe get back towards A. He's going to do exactly that. Aiden isn't quick enough to take him down. But we move into a 4-on-4. And this really is anyone's, especially if Incipients can pick up this kill. No, Aiden will take him down. Can take an M4 for his trouble. He's very afraid of where Maltec could be. Quigs catches Azza on a timing and will take him down. As now, Bean Boys, they set up for a little bit of a B execute. Smoke towards Heaven and a molly towards Barrel. It's going to be a flash towards Monster here as well. Drag's going to go first. He's going to be the entry. Oh, what a shot that was. A reaction onto Quigs, taking him down as Maltec runs out onto the site. Drags will find the second. It's going to be Nalco in a 1 versus 3. Knows the bomb plant is coming in. Aiden's peeking from short, so he knows where 2 players are. At least he's found the third. There's Drags. He's taken down. As now Nalco dodges another flash. And hold on, we're not over just yet. He's no kit available, but he's going to slowly walk onto the site. He's still scoped up. Aiden is just hiding towards sandbags, and this should be an unwinnable position for Nalco, especially with the 2 players doubled up. Nalco will be able to find one, might be able to find a second. Turns his attention now back to the bomb. He's going to tap the defuse. He is going to stick it as now Jack Halpin swings out. Nalco with his back turned won't see him when he comes out. He's going to fall. The Bean Boys get a 13th, and Navi are going to be on an eco.
That was a very, very noble attempt from Nalco. Unfortunately, I think there was a kit like right beside where he was defusing, because I think Quigs had one when he died. So it could have been a lot closer than it was, and it was close to say the least. Tonzi going to be picking up a Mag 7 as expected, but Navi are on the back seat here all of a sudden as the Bean Boys have taken the lead. This is an incredibly close game, as you said. Oh, Tonzi gets spotted out early by Azza. He's going to swing out, and somehow Azza doesn't actually manage to land that kill, and Tonzi has been gifted the beauty of the pillar, but Jack will find that kill. Aiden will find one, meanwhile, in middle, and he will spot out Incipients in party as well. Takes him down. Playground, sorry, not party. Quigs with the trade, though, should land Aiden's feet as a prize. Hang him up on his wall, that he does. Manages to get an AK into his hands too. But Drags quick on the hunt. Doesn't want to let him get away with that. Jack manages to find Maltec, and it's just Quigs now. All alone, holding on to that AK. Does spot out Drags, but I think Drags, the no armor of Quigs will not be his friend, as Drags takes him down and picks the Bean Boys up at 14th round.
And yeah, I mean, a 14th round to get to within 2 of taking this first map. Of course, it's not really the first map because Navi do have a 1 map lead in the specifier series in the grand final. But Bean Boys, they played well on T side. Navi, now they need to win this round. It looks like it's going to be a good or reliable rush B to try and get it done. Quigs now just going to drop a smoke, trying to disrupt Bean Boys as they run up. Sean is going to be taken down. Quigs might be able to find one more. No, Aiden will take him down, but half HP damage has been done. Nalco sitting in water for the time being. Drag's going to push in and try and clear. Pierce behind the Molotov, but Nalco will take him down. Now backing away, cooking a little bit in that Molotov. He's down to 4 HP. Needs to be careful. Azza might be shot in the back. Indeed he is. Nalco, he's found one more. Make that 2 more as he's found 3 kills. Tonzi outgone. He's found 1 more. Navi find 13. and Bean Boys, they thought they were going to get it done. We seen it, they tried to untrain that they just tried to rush out A in a really important round, and they tried to get it done, but it didn't work in their favor. It didn't work then. It doesn't work now, and now we have a game on our hands.
That we do. This is getting closer and closer. 3 AKs in the hands of Navi as well on the CT side. Always a nice sight to see. As your CT side is probably got a little bit of an advantage going into this round. But we do see Jack picking up the AWP. Hoping we can see some magic with that. It probably looks like it's a bit of a default spread here now from the CT side. Nalco going up in the boost of water. Should get 2 kills here. Gets the first one to Sean, but an insane flick from Azza takes him out. Quigs reclaims his AK. But, oh, actually, yeah, in the meanwhile, we do see Drags taking a bit of connector, and he does find Maltech. Incipients finds Aiden as well. This is just trade for trade for trade. Back and forth. The bomb pretty much alone in middle. We do see Drags charging up long. Might catch Incipients reloading here, but he lets him get away with it. And he might just get good timing here. 1 bullet is all it will take to take Drags out. Incipients, yeah, he will land that kill. Tonzi will find Azza in the meanwhile, and now it is just Jack left in the 1 versus 3. And Incipients pushing up close and long. I don't know if Jack's going to expect this. Looks like he doesn't seem to. He will land that first kill on Quigs, but Incipients up nice and close will catch Jack and make the score all nice and even at 14-14.
And I mean, it looked like now, it looked like the Bean Boys were going to take it. And they were like, yeah, let's rush B. Let's see what we can get done. We see if we can get onto match point then and there. But looks like it's going to cost them the game and might even cost them the series, depending on how the next map goes. Like, if you go 2-0 down in this best of 5, it's a long way back. And right now, they're in a lot of trouble. They have to eco. It will probably be Navi getting onto 15 rounds as Nalco hits a shot into Aiden, realizing that the rush is coming towards A, drops a nade as now he peeks out towards Guardian, misses the shot. Tonsi tries to flash to help his teammate. It's going to fail as now Nalco will find a collateral. He will find a highlight as all 5 go down. It's 5 for Nalco. It's 15 for Navi. And could we see them take a second map, or could that be it? Could that be, could Bean Boys take it to an OT? Could we keep going in this first map, or second map rather, this best of 5 series? We'll just have to wait and see.
That we will. And looking at the kills on Navi's side, they're all so close together, like within 11 kills top to bottom. It's very, very tight for top frag over on that side. It's gonna be, looks like a quick B play from the Bean Boys, or at least a quick B water control, as Sean and Azza do charge that way. Drags holding connector, will find Incipients, looking the wrong direction, not expecting that off angle. Maltech pushed in middle, will come back down connector, hoping to maybe catch Drags aggressing a little bit, but Drags has played it safe and fallen right off. Quigs, you're a little late to be doing this jump, buddy. There's a player looking at you. He does manage to get up. Oh, he actually will spot Azza, but doesn't quite land the kill yet. He will get it eventually. As Jack will also fall to Tonzi, and suddenly it's a 4 versus 3. This is very, very close. Maltic with the flank will find Sean, and now it's a 4 versus 2. Tonzi tags up Aiden, but Aiden does manage to get the kill. Quigs kills Drags, and now it's just Aiden in the 1 versus 2. And Nalco will finish it out 16-14 on map number 2 of this best of 5. Navi take a 2-0 lead over the Bean Boys.
2-0 lead, and that was, in my opinion, that was the Bean Boys to lose there. That, they had the advantage there. It was 14-12. They just needed to play that safe. They went for a fast strat towards A, trying to catch them off, and it ultimately cost them the game. And now they're 2-0 down, heading over to train. I mean, they're in a lot of trouble. If I'm not mistaken, because this, I believe, is gonna be Navi's map pick. So Navi will get to choose sides on this, correct?
This was the Bean Boys map pick, so Navi gets pick sides.
Okay, so Navi are gonna start on CT side, and like CT side of train, you're starting out on the T side of train. I understand that you're a map pick, but if Navi just shut them down on this CT side, we could see a very fast final. We could see a very fast, a cricket score nearly. It'll be over before it started. It'll be 16, 16-2, 16-3. If they get going, But I don't know. It really is all to play for. I think the mental side of it, I don't think Bean Boys are going to come back from that. Going 2-0 down in a BO5, it's always going to be tough to come back. You're going to need a reverse sweep, and to be honest, unless they absolutely shock me on train, I don't see it happening.
Yeah, it's going to be a rocky road to Dublin ahead for them. They have had a pretty solid T side against Better Than You earlier today, but I mean they're going to need to bring their A game here, and on the back of such a close loss defeat, that's going to be defeating for them. So they're not going to be the best mentally coming into this. So hopefully they can reset and make this another close game. Maybe even take it to a fourth map, but yeah, they're definitely on the back foot here. They're going to be playing the defensive, and they're going to have to play on the offensive side. So that's just not really a synergizing combination to have to deal with right into probably the most important map of the series. But we are going to be taking a quick break just to give the players a bit of breathing room. We'll be back in just a minute to continue on with map number 3 of the best of 5 grand final. So we'll talk to you in just a little while. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you may have just noticed, the knife round has gone underway, and obviously it was Navi's side choice, so they're going to be starting on the CT side here in map 3 of 5. If you're just joining us now, this is of course a best of 5, where Navi had a 1 map advantage for coming through the upper bracket, and they just won the last map 16-14 overpass. Very, very close game. They had a lovely little comeback at the end to close things out, but they had a little bit of a break. They're coming back in, and they're going to go right in for a B rush by the looks of things straight away. Incipient's falling to the Glock of Aiden on the Bean Boys, picking up the first kill of the first round of what could very well be the final map unless the Bean Boys manage to take this victory.
And yeah, it should be pretty interesting to see. Aiden will find another kill, make that 3. Could even find a 4. No, the clicking of him running out of bullets in the magazine won't be letting him to do any more damage, as Maltech finds 2 quick kills, might even find a 3rd there, but Drags panics and gets back towards back white. Maltech has been spotted out as he goes looking again. Drags pushes up behind him and they swarm him from all sides. tonzi taps the bomb, taps ahead, might even tap a second. No, Drags will take him down. The Bean Boys, they do take the T-pistol on train. And it will be interesting to see, are Navi going to force here, or are they just going to eco?
Well, I think it's just a given that tonzi's going to buy that Mag 7 from what we saw at the shenanigans in the last map. I assume he's going to be taking that towards B ramp, and he's just going to sit there and just hold mouse 1 whenever they come charging down it. Looks like that he will do. Might even aggress here a little bit. Yeah, he actually is going to push up just a tad. Oh, that nade might be lethal. Yeah, poor Incipient's dropped to 32 hit points before he's even seen an opponent. As Bean Boys seem to be pushing out on A. Now, tonzi is quick on the flank. Azza and Drags picking up a kill apiece. Maltech trading it out with that deagle shot. Will be spotted out towards back green as Azza finds a second and Drag finds 1 also. And it's all down to tonzi dropping down Pop Dog. Aiden will take that headshot. Did Aiden? No, he didn't. It looked like he wanted to pick up that Mag 7 for a second, but he, I think, opted not to in the end.
That would have been one of the strangest decisions I've ever seen. And trust me, I've seen a lot of them.
You played with Kieran for many a year.
Oh, we're really out for Kieran today, man. But no, it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun, we swear. But Navi now, they're back on a buy. They're gonna see now what they're gonna do. Maltech doesn't need the scope. He's just gonna continue to spam towards T-Con. He will find a kill. Drags is gonna go down. And now there is a player, E-Box, Azza, gonna fall. Quigs, he will take him down as well. Often to use those AUGs, of course, there. Oh, Aiden. Excuse me, myself. What a nice one-tap. Quigs is going to be taken down. He'll be dropped towards stop sign. Maltech now deciding to use the scope, as he will eventually find Aiden and his one-tapping, as Incipients will take down Jack, and Sean's going to be last alive. Gonna drop a flash down, trying to catch tonzi, as he won't be able to do anything really with that Mag 7. And we'll be hoping, well, if you're a Bean Boys player, or indeed a Bean Boys fan, you'd be hoping that he can't do much with the Mag 7 in this game, because it really ripped them apart on overpass. It'll be a little bit of a different story on train, considering all the long-range engagements you have to take. Sean, though, he will find 1 more, and he moves into a 1 versus 2 with 30 seconds left. He's going to run towards upper, try and get back towards the bomb. Maltech gonna push up. Pop might spot the bomb here, running with his knife out. Oh, they both have their knives out. They're both unaware that they're gonna be there, and Maltech will take them down. Navi will pick up their first CT round, and it'll be interesting to see if they can push on from here and, you know, start getting a run arounds together, because if they do, I think they're going to be hard to stop.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely just coming off the back of that last win, that's got to be satisfying for them, and absolutely heartbreaking for the Bean Boys. The Bean Boys, of course, on the penultimate round for their win for like 3 or 4 rounds, but unable to close it out as Navi came back and won 16-14. Navi going to be absolutely hyped after that, to say the least. Looking like it's going to be a reasonably fast B hit coming out here. They're going to walk through the Molotov. The smoke will eventually put it out as Azza finds tonzi. The bomb should go down relatively uncontested here. Drags does manage to take a Quigs. Aiden finds Incipients, who apparently did some team damage onto Quigs there. Nalco with the Mag 7 though will find Jack before Sean trades it out, and now it's just Maltech 1 versus 4 And he's on the complete other bomb site. Although he seems to be sniffing something of a drags. Yeah, he will find that kill at least. But I think that's probably all she wrote in this round anyway. Might be able to get another exit frag. Maybe pick up a... Oh, he does have an AK. What am I talking about? Might be able to get another frag at least. Take an AK out of the hands of the Bean Boys. Oof, close one.
Close, but can't get it done. Bomb goes off. Bean Boys get a third round. Maltech, not all bad. He can save that AK. He's on 7 kills. The rest of his team have managed 1 apiece. Gonna need a little bit more help than that, I feel, if they are gonna put this one to bed here and now. As we see a little bit of a buy. Of course, Tonzi bringing out the Mag 7 yet again.
Didn't see that one coming.
No, not at all. He's going to be the last player connected, though, so it's going to be interesting if he can get close. Quigs spots 2 players coming down. Pop Sean will find Nalco as 4 kills go directly the way of the Beam Boys. Asa will take down the Mag 7 of Tonzi, and the Beam Boys will get a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, that's a pretty good start from the Bean Boys. Like, definitely what you'd be looking for in this kind of a situation. And their economy is fairly built up as well. They'll be able to buy for the next... Even if they lose this one, I think they can buy the next the round and again the next round after that if they were to lose that too. So they're pretty much in a good space here. Meanwhile, Navi will buy up into this one, but it's not the best of buys. They have 1 smoke between the entire team. And, well, an MP9 is not bad, but not ideal when you're going up against AKs. Sean charging out will find Quigs straight away. Maltech dropping off green chain will take a bit of damage from Sean, who's just hold a W, but Aiden coming in on the flank from behind will find Maltech. Nalco finds one of his own. Azza and Sean picking up another kill each, and now it's just Tonzi left in the 1 versus 4, and he's just playing on the other side of the smoke with Azza, and Azza has the superior position in relation to the clearing of the fog of that smoke, and he will see Tonzi before Tonzi sees him, and pick up a 5th round for the Bean Boys.
5-1. You know, the Bean Boys, they're playing pretty well, but we did see this in the last best of 3 series. I believe it was on Train, or was it Train or Mirage actually that they were trading? I think it was Mirage they were trading.
Yeah, Mirage.
Yeah, it was like 4 rounds, then 5 rounds, then 6 rounds, or then 5 rounds back. You know, it's just trading series of rounds. As now we see Drags. He's going to run up. He's going to get towards Hell to see what he can get done here. Spots out 1 player at least. Jack going to molly towards the right side, and he's going to peek out. Azza missing the first shot onto Nalco, but he won't miss a second. Jumps down on top of Tonzi, but Sean will kill him before Azza reaches the ground. Drags finishes off Navi with an AK shot onto Incipiens, and that's going to be a 6-1. And look at this triple up setup. Look at this. Yeah. Sorry to talk over you there. It's just triple up setup, Evan. What is it with teams and bringing this out today?
It's Irish CS. That's what it is. They're sacrificing a lot of utility for this as well. Not sure I support it. Like, we've seen it work. Sure, you'll get a round or 2 off it. Definitely not a consistent recipe for success. Although Tonzi, swinging out, takes 98 damage, but finds Aiden. Maltech finds one onto Azza as well. Tonzi picks up a second one onto Jack on ramp, and a 3rd onto Sean. He might even get a 4th here, but no, Drags denies the 4K. Nalco, though, finds Drags, and that is an all-up kill for Navi as they pick up a 2nd round and manage to hold on to 2 of the ops. Quigs opting to pick up an AK over, I believe he was one of the M4 players, and it was Tonzi that lost his op. Yeah. Great round from Tonzi, though. There was 3 beautiful little kills. And actually, the Bean Boys whipping out 2 of the ops now in return. This is getting... Ooh, it's a race for who can haul the most loot.
I mean, the 2 ops on... You know, you understand the 2 ops on CT side, but 2 ops on T side of Train, that's absolutely ridiculous. Drags making use of one of them, though. Maltech making use of his. Tonzi now with this Mag 7. He finds Asa. And, like... He's picking up the kills, right? But it's just the statement, the mental warfare. It's like, I'm killing you with a shotgun almost every round. Sean is getting wall banged there. Nalco, he was going to go for a shot through the wall there, but he didn't get it. He tagged up Sean originally, goes for the second. Maltech peeking from the bomb train will drop the bomb of Sean and now peeks towards Ticon, where Drags and Jack, they're the two remaining players. They both have the op. Tonzi gonna jiggle. He can't really do much with his Mag 7 for there. Maltech getting close using that op as a shotgun as he will fall. Jack only able to find one as he's going to be taken down. And maybe the double triple op setup is what Navi need because they've been winning rounds with it. So maybe that's what they need to shut the Bean Boys down.
Well, we mentioned the pugging mentality earlier, and I don't know when I've seen 2 or 3 ops outside of a pug, so maybe this is just comfort for them now. They're replicating the ICL mentality of what to expect in an ICL queue, and they're just bringing it to the server, and it's currently working for them. They picked up the last 2 rounds pretty cleanly, all things considered as well. Quick drop down pop. Maltech will find Azza coming into this round though, as there are no ops on the T side this time. Oh, Jack! Little flick into the smoke to take out Maltech. Incipiens gets Aiden, but Jack trades it out as well. Drags manages to find Nalco, and now it's just Quigs and Tonzi left on the CT side. Quigs, good angle here to take out Sean. That he will. He knows Drags is close, but does he know he's holding W at him? I don't think he does. And Drags will find that kill as Quigs is caught with a grenade out, and it's all left down to Tonzi coming in at the back lines with that AWP.
Tonzi now with the long range scope shotgun as he goes to have a look to see what he can find with it. But Drags, he's in mid bomb. He's going to be very hard to clear out. Tonzi runs around to Ivy as now Jack and Drags, they're playing off each other. They have pretty good positions. Tonzi, he has all the utility in the world. And he can drop a smoke as well. But Drags can just play around that. He spots him around the right side of it. He will take him down. And the Bean Boys will get back to winning ways. They will pick up a 7th round. Now, Navi's economy, it's not looking too great. They will have a few drops here or there. But all in all, excuse me as I just yawn. Not because of the game, because of tiredness, I swear. The game is actually very entertaining. But, you know, if Navi lose this round, the Bean Boys will probably maybe get into double figures in the first half.
I like that from Azza there. He fakes flash into drop by just dropping the flash on top and just jumps down, balls to the wall. There's nobody there on the other side, unfortunately, but it would have been nice if there was. Maltech and Quigs picking up a kill apiece. Jack trades one out with the refrag onto Quigs. Bomb is dropped on top of Blue Train, though. That's definitely not ideal. Maltech will find Jack as well. And it's a 4 versus 2. Azza finds Nalco, but Incipiens finds one, and Maltech closes it out with one onto Sean as well. And that's 2 AKs picked up now in the hands of Navi as they manage to pretty much harsh reset the Bean Boys. So I mean, that's as harsh as a reset as can be done in the economy changes as of like last year or the year before.
Yeah, especially, well, you maybe more see it on the CT side, these harsh resets, but definitely on the T side, that's probably one of the harshest resets. Like, as we all know, like, the T side economy is absolutely ridiculous compared to the CT, and now the T's, they're just going to have to go down. Tonzi now with the shotgun, spamming through the smoke, as it will eventually take him down. The rotates coming in. Nalco has to hold strong and true, spamming through the smoke. He will find one, as now Jack tries to get up oil. He will be taken down. Sean needs to get this bomb plant down. He will do so. He's going to peek out, though. Maltech won't get the kill just yet. Will eventually get it. Drag's going to be last alive. He's towards laneway. A smoke from Maltech. A bit unconventional to say the least, but he gets the kill on Drags nevertheless. Queeks goes down, but Navi get the all-important 5th round.
Yeah, they're closing up this gap slowly. Yeah, actually, almost feels like they're now kind of in control of this half, and they've also managed to pick up 3 AKs. I keep going on about AKs on the CT side, but I think it's just such a pivotal weapon to have on the defending side rather than the attacking, and there's just a good reason CTs can't buy it. 2 ops coming out as well in the hands of Navi, and an op coming out for Drags as well. It's a bit of a rough buy for the Bean Boys, actually. Lacking on a bit of util, and Sean obviously just using the deagle. Quick aggression from Maltech. He'll find Jack, and he might actually get Aiden here too. No, Aiden will get the refrag, but Drags also finds Quigs in the meantime. 4 versus 3 now in favor of the Bean Boys as they charge onto the A-bomb site. Bomb in tow. Nalco going to be clearing Ivy. Doesn't see anything, but I mean, they're all over the other side of him. Oh, Drags misses that shot, and Nalco drops the bomb yet again, but it could be safely reclaimed. So it's not a big concern for the T's yet. They do pick it up, and they should be planting it here. Sean probably default. But he's peaked long for
Oh.
some reason. He's just giving the CTs back the bomb for the third time this round. Azza will find Nalco. Incipiens will tag up Azza in return. And now it's all down to EviN, and Tonzi will drop him, bringing Navi to 6 rounds. Only 1 round now behind the Bean Boys.
And the double off setup, or like the double off, is going to be saved anyway. It's going to be dropped back over to Maltek. Maltek's on 18 kills and 8 deaths. He's really absolutely fragging out. It's to be expected. He is definitely the star player of the Navi roster. He's definitely, as we talked about, one of the best players that plays in the hub regularly. As now we're going to see the Bean Boys. It looks like they're going to try and go towards B. Tonzi needs to be careful. Flash is now just going to be an upper rush, and Maltek, he's going to meet all these players. They're going to swing him. He does a lot of damage. Tonzi now finds 1, finds 2. Can he find a 3rd? Yes, he can. Azza picks up the op. He will take him down. Nalco chimes in with 1 himself. Azza going to drop a smoke and try and maybe back away. The bomb has been dropped now. It actually has fallen out of heaven, so little to no chance of Azza recovering it. As now he will hold towards lower. Incipien's going to give away a free kill, and we're now into a 1 versus 2. Quigs just keeping an eye on that bomb if he can. That smoke's going to dissipate. Quigs now jumping up, spotting towards heaven. Azza has slowly walked out. If he peeks back up again, he will probably lose his head. Nalco might need to periodically check over to the left if he can. Quigs, now he's going to meet Azza in a second, as he will spot out his head. He reacts in time. He will take him down. Navi tied up 7-7, and they stand a chance of winning this half.
They do, yeah. Honestly, it looked like the Bean Boys had a really, really good start to this. Well, they did have a really, really good start, because 7 rounds, obviously, on T-side train is pretty phenomenal for any team. But especially for a team that are going into this 2-0 down, potentially your last map if you don't bring something big to the table. Speaking of bringing something big to the table, Tonzi, he's bought an auto sniper, just as you do. Where's he going to take this now? He's got this over in the B bomb site, so he's not going to see the immediate action as Maltek opens up the round with the kill onto Azza. Incipiens does a lot of damage onto EviN, but doesn't quite land the kill. Maltek will be spotted jumping into heaven as EviN finds that frag. EviN finds another one onto Quigs, but Nalco trades it back with 1 onto Drags. 2 versus 3 retake for the CTs here, as Nalco with that AWP and Tonzi with that auto sniper have a lot of work to do. And Jack thinks he knows that Tonzi's going to be coming from drop, but little does he know Tonzi's bringing something a lot bigger. And actually, Jack is running onto the B bomb site, and he's going to be dropped by the auto sniper. That's a weird play now, but sure, look. Does Nalco think it's B? I'm confused.
I think Nalco does think it's B. He's now hearing that it isn't definitely A. Of course, the call coming in from Tonzi. Tonzi needs to be careful. He's running with his knife out. EviN could be anywhere, and he's in connector. He is going to be taken down. It's a 1 versus 1. EviN is so low. Nalco has so much utility that he can just start throwing it. If he throws it towards the right side or mollies, he will take him down. It's actually a failed Molotov, but it will work out. It's going to spread on the bomb, and he doesn't have time now, does he? Oh, he's after losing himself the round because of a failed nade. Oh, Nalco.
That is so unfortunate. EviN on for the ace as well. Wins the round, but doesn't get the ace. But sure, what more can you ask for other than winning the round when your death isn't even that impactful, given it was the last round of the half? So 8-7 here to the Bean Boys as they close out the first half. T-side of Train in the lead, which is pretty big to carry that into the second half. That's definitely kind of relit the flame. Maybe it's going to drive them forward, potentially onto the next map if they can continue this up for the next half.
Yeah, but interestingly to note, you see, it is 8-7, but as you said to me, in the past games on the tournament, and indeed, when I've experienced ICL, a lot of teams on CT sided maps, they play better on the T side, just because like people don't know how to run the CT setups properly, so they might be a bit more harder, to kind of they just don't know what to really do. And basically, if they're getting ran at by like 4 or 5 people, they struggle to get the multi kills. And now I think Navi, even though they are 8-7 down and the Bean Boys are going on to the CT side, I'd still fancy them to 3-0 the series.
Yeah, it's still quite likely. Yeah, to that point as well, you could have all the right setups as a CT, but if the Ts are not playing in like a meta way, I mean, your setups aren't going to work. which is also a great possibility. But that was a lovely little kill from Maltic there to open things up as he takes Aiden down. And
Oh,
poor Drags absolutely just peeks out with the camera for a class photo there as the T's are charging out of long. And he gets tagged up pretty bad. Yeah, Maltic will finish that off. Second of the round for him as the T's have pretty much full control of A. The remaining CTs forced into backlines, and it looks like Azza's going to be doing a bit of a flank into Pop Dog. Sean will find a kill onto Maltec though. Incipiens trades it out. And yeah, Incipiens will smell a rat coming from Pop Dog as Azza will be double dinked and dropped to the ground. And now it's just Jack left. 1 versus 4. He does have a kit. Don't want to count him out. It's unlikely, but I don't want to count him out. And there it is. Nalco will close out the round, leveling up the scoreline 8-8.
8-8, a good pistol. You know exactly what Navi needed if they wanted to take this series and finish it here. You want to finish it now. You don't want to give the Bean Boys confidence to get back into it. That's definitely something you don't want to give to them. Of course, we talked about, it's still 3 maps that the Bean Boys need to be pick up. It's a big ask, but you want to get it done. Trio, you don't want them getting confidence as now Nalco's going to swing out Deacon. He will take down Sean early on as it's a 5-man stack towards A. Jack will be taken down as well. As is sitting in the smoke. There's a player top blue, there's a player top green, and all of them have fallen except for Aiden, who is now going to dink up Incipiens, but he's going to fall. He's going to be taken down. Navi going to take the lead 9-8, but it's all on this round. Craig's actually going to throw away the Mac 10, opting not to go for the bonus round. He's just going to bring an AK and see what he can get done.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. Look at the scoreboard. Maltec sitting at 23 kills. Nalco on par with like what you would expect from a top frag at this late into the game with 15. But Maltec's just playing out of his mind right now. Fragging out, as they say. A bit of a rough fight. Well, not a rough fight for Navi, but UMP obviously is not ideal on Tonzi. Probably taken in from the previous round as a bonus. Quick trade coming out from Incipiens as Tonzi is the first of all. Jack falls in relation to that. The flash coming out from Heaven will pull a bit of a rotate over towards B actually, but it looks like the T's want to go back towards A. Jags is pushed all the way into main. This could be pivotal on the outcome of this round, and it looks like the T's are actually doubling back to B, except for who is that? That is Incipients. And Maltec will find Azza in the meantime over in Heaven. And Incipients will fall to Drags' main push. Jags will find a second as he takes Quigs out with that little double dink there. Fiery breath on him. Damage exchange from Maltec and Sean as they manage to get out ramp, but this should be a relatively uncontested bomb plant. They don't really have the utility to stop this. Aiden with a nice angle onto the bomb site will fall off a little bit after holding it. Could have got a kill there, I feel like, if Maltec peeked up. But Maltec with the late peek will actually take Aiden out, and Maltec will find Sean at the back lines. Doesn't find the kill, but gets the info, and now he just suspects a flank. Sean peeks out on the right of the back train, will find Maltec, and now it's just Drags and Nalco in the 1 versus 1, and Drags coming from the flank will find Nalco. Lovely round from him as he picks up the 9th round now for the Mean Boys.
Great round there from Dragons. I like that nickname. I think he should change it.
It'd be a good team name for him.
It would be actually, yeah. 9-9. They tie it up a good round. He gets 3 kills there. And now it's gonna be a little bit difficult though, because Navi, they're gonna force back. They realize Drags is the only player that's survived, so the buy is gonna be weak. We see Sean, he's on an XM. We've Aiden, with little to no util on an MP9, and it's gonna be a fast rush B here from Navi. They're gonna hope they can get something done. They're gonna run out upper, so they're gonna dodge the shotgun completely, I believe. Or no, they're not actually. They're just gonna run directly into it through a smoke, which is absolutely baffling, as now Sean has been spotted out. Tonzi has to get the kill here. He won't die to his own kind. He's a shotgun warrior himself, and he will definitely not be taken down by one, as now the bomb is dropped. They have to try and recover it, but Drags is the only player left. He's going to have to try and 1v2 this if he can. Maltec has recovered the bomb. Drags is now going to slowly walk up, and he could catch Maltec unaware here, depending on how this smoke is going to fade. Drags is going to continue to slowly walk up. Maltek's holding a great angle. He spots his legs before Drags can spot him. He will take him down. Navi will find a 10th. And now the Bean Boys, they're in an awful lot of trouble because their economy is absolutely shot. No other way to describe it. It's in the bin. Navi, they're on 10 rounds. They could make it 11 after this. They probably will make it 11 after this. There's going to be pistols dropped over, but unlucky.
Yeah, not much you can do when Maltek has 28 kills in round 19. Coming into round 20 as well. He's going to probably be getting some eco frags here. Buff the stats a little more. Might even get his 30 bomb. Quig's picking up 2 at the start of the round. Incipient's finding 1 before Azza trades the death of Drags. Just Sean and Azza now left in a 2 versus 4. Not expecting much from these Eagles here. That being said, Azza finds Maltek straight away. Tonzi from above. Terror in the sky will find Azza. Sean, though, with the deagle, will catch Quigs, but Nalco will trade that out before those shenanigans can get too far out of hand. And that's 11 now for Navi, 9 for the Bean Boys. And they will buy into this next round, but it's not going to be a perfect buy, as they're lacking a little bit of util and they only have 2 diffuse kits.
Oh, the BM in the chat is lovely. I'm absolutely loving it. Drags you with the shame you can't see stream all your frags. Maltic with the shame you can't even win ICL Cup. Oh, you know, the general consensus in this hub that it is a nice hub, but it just shows that how competitive everyone is. Everyone wants to win this, like, even though it's only meant to be, you know, a bit of fun. Everybody does want to win. A little bit of friendly BM, you love to see it. You know, it's definitely not nothing too personal, but we're going to see Incipients go down early on. Tonzi, he's going to follow him. Aiden picking up 1. Now getting up onto top green. Might even take down Maltek. He will. He's dropped the bomb. Quigs and Nalco now the 2 remaining T's. They're going to have to try and clutch it out. Quigs is going to get dinked. He's going to get taken down. Nalco is just going to be rushed now by the 5 remaining T's. He will be able to find Aiden. He might be able to find Azza. Yes, he will. He hits the no-scope. Now, is he aware that there's somebody coming from Ivy? Drags, it is there. He's behind him for the time being. Nalco making a bit of noise. He swapped over to that M4, but it's going to be Jack to take him out on the side of the head, and the Bean Boys get on to double figures.
Yeah, that was definitely a necessary round for them to win. Slowly, they got to close up this gap and then take the lead, because they really have no room for error here. Like, if they're to lose this map, they're gone. They're done. So they need to keep their economy in check. They can't be making stupid mistakes like buying when they shouldn't be, stuff like that. Meanwhile, Navi forced onto... Well, they're going to force buy, but it's not a... It's an unusual buy. Unsavory, shall we say. As there's an up, a Galil, and 3 deagles. Aiden finds that first kill onto Tonzi, who was the previous wielder of the up, but it has since been acquired by Incipients. Nobody opting to pick up his Galil yet. Meanwhile, the Bean Boys, there's a FAMAS on Aiden, but other than that, they've got a pretty good buy. An M4, 2 AKs, and AWP. Oh, but Jack's going to fall to that deagle of Quigs. Yeah, that's a nice shot from Quigs, who's just going to charge through. Might even catch Sean here too. That he will. An AK now in his hands. Spotted Azza on sight. That should be a lot of space outside for the T's to flood through here. And if Navi win this eco round, oh, the Bean Boys are in some serious trouble. Nalco finds Azza. Now it's all down to Drags in a 1 versus 3. He's got to keep the dream alive here. If the Bean Boys lose this round, they're in some serious trouble. And Nalco cannot be stopped. Picks up his 2nd of the round. Instant headshot yet again. Lovely stuff from him, but that's 12 now for Navi.
That round from Quigs there. Quigs hasn't had the best of games on train, but he has just broke the economy by the Bean Boys himself getting out there. So he gets boosted up. He takes down Jack. Then he peeks out and takes out the second player, Sean. You know, then he just creates so much space for his team to allow them to get up Ivy, to get out, to get more kills, and to get his teammates out in or T-Con, should I say. Nalco picking up 2 kills here. That is all on Quigs there, winning that round. That is why they're on 12, and now this is why they're on 13. He has literally done enough. He's had his round, and it could possibly catapult Navi into the lead and absolutely throw them towards a lead, or throw them towards the series, should I say.
Yeah, really goes to show how much like one fearless play on a bad buy could literally change the course of the entire game. Those 2 kills opened up the entirety of the A-bomb site for his team, leaving just Azza alone, and well, the rest of the team just came in and swept up, and that single play might have just won them this best of 5 grand finals. I'll have to see now as the Bean Boys forced into this one. Sean using that XM, hoping to do Tonzi proud. Probably the lesser of the shotguns, given that it's not a Mag 7, but yeah, I'm sure Tonzi will appreciate the gesture nonetheless. Drags with that up, we'll find Nalco with the tightest little peak of an angle right there. It is a double up setup on the Bean Boys, actually. I didn't spot that one on Jack. Tonzi also has an up on Navi.
Four v 5. Navi, they weigh up their options. Looks like it's going to be A. Smoke towards Pop there from Jack just to stop anyone from getting down it. Incipients is towards B, but he is nowhere near the Pop dog just yet, as Jack will take down Tonzi. That angle not helping him or doing him any favors, should I say. As now Maltek, he has picked up this AWP, and he could cause a lot of problems with it. Checks towards Pop, doesn't see anything. There's a player in sandwich and there's a player back green. There's Molly's coming in. It's going to force maybe Aiden to move out. Aiden will get one, but he will get taken down. Incipients finds 2 quick kills. Drags with the op. He's found a 3k. He kills Incipients coming out Pop, and then he kills Quigs as well. Kill earlier on Ivy. Puts the Bean Boys on 11 rounds.
That it does. The buy again coming out from Navi. They've just got so much money saved up from that 1 eco round win. They've just got pretty much... I'd almost call this a better buy than the Bean Boys, just because Navi don't currently have an XM in the lineup, but Sean was doing fine with that XM earlier. If you can make kills happen, sure, what's the point in criticizing it? He's heard the footsteps early, knows this is more than likely going to be a quick B hit. The smoke will allow Quigs to get close to the drop. Doesn't want to come out. Oh, the Molotov actually didn't get extinguished. That's very, very unfortunate. Sean with the shotgun will find that first kill. Incipients from Heaven will trade it out though, and now the T's flood the bomb site. Maltek, lovely shot, takes out Jack. Drags from close bomb train, will find Maltek though in trade. Incipients gets that kill, and Tonzi with the 180 after planting the bomb finds Aiden, and now it's just all down to Azza, and Nalco will pick up the 14th round for Navi.
Tonzi on the bomb, reacting to Aiden coming up laneway, taking him down. Navi, they get 14 rounds. They go to within 2 of taking the series 3-0. And we're going to see a force here from the Bean Boys. Look at their economy. It's absolutely shot. What are they getting? 2,400 if they lose this. So the only players that will be able to buy really is Sean. They have to get something done here if they can. They have to try and make it plays. And Aiden, he's gone down in the first 10 seconds. Nalco drops him as now Navi. They're going to run out and see what they can find as Drags now comes up the top of blue. He will fall. And now it is all on Jack and Sean and Azza. Make that Sean and Azza. Tonzi will find one more kill. Azza now with the flank. But it's going to be dispatched up fairly lightly. Tonzi will take him down. It's going to be 15-11. Navi go to it in 1 round. It's map and series point of taking this grand final trio.
Yeah, that it is. And the Bean Boys, like their economy, as you said, it's absolutely shattered. There's a Bison on Azza, a Scout on Aiden, a Mag 7 on Jack. Only M4 in the team is on Sean, and he's just got a single smoke grenade, which he's going to use at the very start of the round. Aiden, though, tags Nalco up pretty good at the start, and Drag's just left with the deal. He looks like he's going to push Ivy a little, but Tonzi is watching. Oh my god, Aiden pushes through the sandwich smoke and somehow is not punished for that. Gets another tag onto Maltek as well. This man cannot be stopped. Incipients finds Sean, and Maltek finally silences Aiden, but Jack from Pop Dog finds a tag onto Incipients and actually tags up Nalco as well. Drags manages to find Nalco. Quigs should be able to trade this, but gets stinked in the meantime. Azza with the Bison picks up 2, and now it's a 1 versus 1. Quigs low HP. Azza managed to pick up that Mag 7. 1 versus 1 here. Quigs will plant that bomb, and Azza knows, Quigs knows where he is. Someone's called Quigs is low, and Azza will find the frag, keeping the dream alive against all the odds with that buy. And has a bit of BM. Guessing that's Maltek's body. RIP. Oh, lovely round from Azza though. 2k at the Bison. So he's actually going to be rolling in the money now in this next round. And that's kept the Bean Boys breathing for yet another round. 1 versus 3 clutch for him.
I mean, it keeps them breathing, but for how long? Their head is just above the water, but they are well and truly being swept out to sea. And, I don't see the Coast Guard anywhere near for the time being. We look at the buy. We've Sean on a Mag 7. We've got Aiden with only 2 flashes and a FAMAS. It's going to be very tough. Navi, they set up for these A smokes to see what they can get done. They're going to try and flash Nalco out pop if they can. They're leaving him now maybe to lurk and do something, as now it's going to be towards B, but they're going to try and pop out. Incipients is out first. The molly is dropped. Jack will take him down, as now nade up the ramp from Sean is going to do a little bit of damage as well. The flash as well. He's just trying to delay here, allow rotations to come in, and indeed our flank to come in. Aiden from behind. He will find one onto Nalco, and he's going to back away. Quigs is going to be taken down. Maltek goes chasing that flank. Tonzi goes down, and Aiden, he's just done enough with the flank. He's backed away. He finds a second in the round. He will drop Maltek, and hold on a second. 5 players survive for the Bean Boys. Navi don't even pick up a kill, and Navi's economy, it's punished because of that. But look at Tonzi, he's got a sawed off. We haven't seen this yet from him. We've seen probably every other shotgun, but not a sawed off. Let's see what he can get done with this. But I can only imagine he's going towards Pop Dog.
Yeah, looking like the Bean Boys as well. They've got more AKs than the T's do right now. If you're just joining us now, this is match point here for Navi on what could be the final map of the evening. Azza pushes to Ivy, finds Nalco straight away. Tonzi all the way out. Pop Dog will get a bit of a dink onto Aiden. Won't get the kill though. Aiden will get that. Incipiens will trade it out with the P250. Jags finds Incipiens as the trade. And now to 2 versus 4. The Bean Boys looking like they should take this round fairly handily, as it's just Quigs and Maltek with the P250s. Maltek walks at Heaven. Sean spots him, will take the head off of him. And now it's just Quigs. I don't see him being able to take this with just the P250. And yeah, he'll do a bit of damage onto Sean, but he will just be taken out by Jack. 14-15. This is getting close. This is very, very close.
We could see an OT here, or could we see it finished? We're gonna see Jack bringing out the auto sniper as well. Oh, now we're going to see what is going to happen. There's no AWPs on the side of Navi as they begin to set up what looks like a little bit of an A execute. They're going to throw their smokes. They're going to flash a few people out. Nobody's gone out just yet, as Nalco, he's going to fall. Aiden will take him down. He is towards E-Box. He does a lot of damage. Quigs will take him down. Nade going to be failed by Azza. He's done enough so far, though. He will take down Maltek with an op shot, as now we move into a 3 versus 4. Quigs dodging a flash. He's going to slowly walk up. Could have the drop on Azza, and he does. He's not aware of the player in heaven, I don't think, or maybe he is. Drags sitting towards hell. He's now become activated, as he will take down Incipients. We move into a 2 versus 2. Sean slowly creeping in. Quigs is very close. This is a big kill if he can get it, and he gets it done. It's all going to be left on Tonzi, and he's walking up Ivy.
This is so intense. This round itself has just been the absolute epitome of this game. Trade for trade for trade. One team looking like they're going to win it. The other team get a kill back. Wouldn't be surprised if it's decided here and now if Tonzi was to win this 1 versus 2, because it's definitely against the odds. But that being said, the 2 CT players are very, very spread out. So he definitely does have a chance here. If he could get the drop on Sean, 30 seconds on the clock. He's moving a little fast here. I think Sean might hear this. And yeah, Sean will. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to overtime.
The execution there from Sean is going to seal it. It's going to be 15-15. We're going to OT. I'm not sure. Of course, this is the first OT I've experienced of this. Now, run me through it. Is 16 or 10K?
It is 16K, I believe. Yeah, 16K, and for those of you who don't know, I'm sure Jack obviously knows what overtime consists of, but it's first to 4 rounds pretty much in sets of 3.5, 6 rounds total in an overtime, basically. And overtime 1, 2, 3, 4 can all happen if it goes 3-3. So one team needs to get to that magical 4th round. 19 is the score we're looking for in this 4th overtime. First overtime.
Now, I have a follow-up question. You don't have anywhere to be after this, no? You're done
my,
for the night.
My bed's looking very friendly.
Yeah, because you see, I've this little bit of a curse, man. The last time that I casted, I believe it was, I want to say either quadruple or quintuple OT. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I don't know, I can't remember exactly the score, but I know one team finished on 29. Now I don't know if they were the losers or the winners. I think they might have been the winners, but no, just making sure you've nowhere to be.
I've sat through a long overtime myself in ice as well. I think it was quadruple. I think it was a rough game. But anyway, coming to this one, what is this buy from Navi? SMGs, I kind of like that. Nalco, absolute dry find Aiden. Drags finds one back. Azza finds one. Drags finds a second. Quigs finds Azza. Now it's just Quigs in the 1 versus 3, and he'll be dropped by Jack. Beans boys take up the first round of overtime. That's interesting from Navi. They didn't do a full AK buy in the first round so that they can buy full AKs even if they lose the next 2 rounds, I guess.
Yeah, that's really, really weird. I've never seen that at any level. Um, I'm not sure about that one. I mean, it's only going to be 10K, so
Yeah,
uh, true. Actually, yeah, it could be because the CTs don't buy a head armor. Yeah, that could be it. But
that's a
you
good
know,
point. Yeah.
but as the old saying goes, AK beats Mac 10. It's a better gun. Like it's why not just go for it there if you trust yourself to win the round, get it done. As Maltech is going to fall, Tonzi will trade it out. Aiden getting close to pop. Quigs is going to walk out. He's going to fall. The Bean Boys, they get the man advantage. But for now, Navi, it looks like they had their chance to win the game, and the Bean Boys now are applying a lot of pressure as their player up. The bomb is dropped. Nalco, he hasn't moved, which I absolutely love. Drags is periodically checking it, but he's seeing nothing. So it's only a matter of time before Drags leaves Ivy, and then Nalco can slowly walk up.
Yeah, he's playing the long con here, playing it very, very patient. Hoping that Drags can just give some kind of a sign that he's not watching Ivy, and Nalco will just strike then and there. Flash out of team main from Tonzi might be just what it needs to pull Drags' attention, and Nalco will pounce. He will find Drags. First kill opened up. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Only Aiden left on the bomb site. That smoke will isolate him too. Stuck in a rough position here. He's got a lot of work to do. He's looking towards an off angle at Ivy by the looks, and he will be spotted out by Nalco. Nalco finds that. Sean finds Incipients in return. Sean dropped to low hit points. Will be dropped by Nalco, his third of the round, and it's all down to Jack, who's going to be coming from Old Bomb to the left of Tonzi. I don't think Tonzi realizes. He's actually in a very good position to do some serious damage here because he's heard Tonzi. He's going to guess that Tonzi's going to be around to his left. He's going to clear it. Tonzi's not looking in his direction. Jack will find that kill every day of the week. Now it's Nalco, Jack, 1 versus 1. Nalco for the 4K, Jack for the 2K. Jack will tap that bomb and Nalco will peek out with perfect timing, taking him down, putting himself on 31 kills, just behind Maltic with 33. And that's 16-16.
16-16, I mean, like if Navi buy AKs in that first round, they could possibly be 17-15 up here. We're gonna see Jack bring out the auto sniper. This is, I believe, the second or third time we've seen it. Actually, the second time Tonzi had it third time. Sorry, Tonzi had it in the first half. As now we're gonna see Maltech drop into pop, see if there's anyone close. He's gonna drop op with the pop or pop with the op. That's a tough one to say a few times fast. As now we're gonna see Maltech take so much damage. Jack, he's going to hit the shot onto Incipients. A one tap with the Dak. As now 4 T's remain as Navi try and get onto 17-16. Or could the Bean Boys take a lead going onto the T side of train?
Yeah, if the Bean Boys could finish this half in the lead, they'd be in a very strong position to come out on top on the T side, just given from what we've seen them produce in the first half of regulation. Quick B hit coming in, like snap on a finger. Sean will find Nalco, but he's dropped to low hit points, and he won't be able to capitalize onto that kill onto Quigs. Maltec will find one of his own as well. 3 versus 2 as Jack picks up 1 kill, picks up a second. Tonzi trades it out, and now it's a 1 versus 2. But Aiden's already behind him, and he will find Tonzi, putting Bean Boys in the lead at halftime, 17-16.
17-16, a good half of OT. Was to be expected after a very good game on train, very even one. As now we see, I believe there was a pause called there. So we might see a small little delay. People might want to be getting drinks. They might want to go for a walk. Uh, take a little breather because it's been fairly hectic. It's been fairly chaotic. See Maltek on 34 kills, 23 deaths. Nalco behind him on 31. Those two are out fragging everyone on Bean Boys. Aza, the closest player there with 29. I believe Maltek has 103 ADR, which is pretty huge. Then Nalco and Aza both have a 82. They're both tied up. And now I wonder what it's going to be because, we are now going to see Navi on the CT side. They did get 7 rounds. Okay, I don't want to say only 7 rounds. They got 7 rounds, so both teams did better on their T side pretty much. Will it be the T side to win it, or will it be Navi just shut Bean Boys out with this CT hold? Because towards the end of the half, they looked actually pretty decent on the CT side.
Yeah, Navi gonna have to 3-0 this if they want to win this half, win the game. Just on this half, else they're gonna have to force another overtime. But looking at the other stats as well, Maltek has as many enemies slashed as he does kills. So I mean, can't say that man is just solo fragging. He's supporting his teammates as well. He's doing mad utility damage too. He's absolutely having a game of it. Yeah, almost twice, no, more than twice the utility damage of the next person on the server. It's phenomenal from him. But anyway, things kicking off here. We have a double up setup on Navi as both Maltek and Nalco will pick one up. Meanwhile, Drags picks up one on the T side. Looking like it's going to be a bit of an A stack from the CTs as well, as both ops going towards A. Aza will be the first to fall to Incipiens at E-Box.
Molly deep towards Ivy from Quigs just to stop the Bean Boys from getting up there. A man down. As now Nalco goes for a shot towards Ivy. Won't be able to get anything done. As now it looks like Jack is going to go for a little bit of a pre-fire. He might continue to walk on up if he wants. Quigs is now there to support Nalco. Nalco has backed away. Quigs peeks out and it's a great kill. He will take down Sean. Now he just has to back away. He doesn't need to take this. Tonesy, he's going to be spotted out. Drags will take him down. The Bean Boys are out on B. As now Quigs is going to fall the lurk up Ivy from Jack. He will get that kill as well. Aiden now mid bomb site. He's going to get no scope. Drags from heaven will find Nalco or upper even as he tries to get a molly down onto the bomb. Maltek dropping a flashbang as now Incipiens will be there to try and support his teammate. He won't need it as Jack is nowhere near to try and stop that defuse from coming in. Maltek, he's on 36 kills and we're tied up 17-17.
That was a lovely shot from Maltek to kill Drags, and then he had the knowledge, obviously, that the last player was like all the way in Ivy last he was seen, so he could probably stick that defuse. That he did, and he's taken the first round of potentially 3 for Navi here, if they want to come out on top in this grand final right now. Jags finds the first kill of this round, though, onto Incipiens with that AWP. Double up setup, still surviving on the CT side. Ooh, Quigs, lovely little headshot onto Aza, takes him right down too. 4 versus 4. Bomb going to be dropped outside of T-Main. Nalco very nearly hits that up shot on Drags as he jumps across. I think Maltek might have spotted who's that Sean coming out of T-Main too.
Yeah, now 4-on-4. The Bean Boys, they begin to weigh up their options. Nalco going to get towards back green. He hits a nice shot. He hits the B-hop as well onto Sean Drags. He's got up towards Sandwich. Might get the drop on Nalco. He hits a nice flick. He will take him down. He'll find a second onto Quigs as well. And he's absolutely opened up the round. Maltek and Tonzi now, the 2 remaining players. Maltek's going to fall. And it's only left on Tonzi with this Mag 7. He has a lot to do in this 1v2. As now He's going to slowly come out pop. He's picked up an AK, spots out EviN. There's the one tap. Needs to find Drags if he can at all possible, but he's making so much noise running around the place, and Drag's not missing with the op. But just as I say that, he whiffs a shot. He's going to need to find 4 kills, or else Navi are going to be on match point, and he will find it. It's the Bean Boys to get on to 18 first. A 4K in the round from Dragsy, who has been absolutely fantastic all day long, and indeed I have no doubt that he was playing well yesterday as well. We're going to see Navi bring out the double op to try and send us to a double OT, but what a game we've had so far.
Yeah, Navi needs to take this to double OT if they want to stay in this map. Meanwhile, the Bean Boys, they've secured second OT for sure, and if they win this final round, they're going to win a map back, and the overall score will be 2-1, so very, very close. Oh, nice shot from Tomsy to tag up EviN. Thought that might have been a kill. Looks like he just hit him through. It was like one of the handles or something on the barrier by the looks of it, because it didn't look like it was a leg shot. I'll tell you that much. Looking like the bomb is going to move towards. Okay, he's going to drop it in showers. I thought it was going to be a bit of a B hit here. Azza wants to drop down on top of Nalco. Nalco peeks at the right time, but Azza's aim is just too strong, and he finds that headshot. Left only on 7 hit points, and EviN only on 10. Neither player are looking too good, to say the least. And my crosshair has disappeared because Drags doesn't need one, apparently. Incipiens burns EviN to the ground. Drags, though, finds Incipiens in trade. 4 versus 3 now. Sean gets dinked. All the T's looking super low except for Jack. Azza finds another one onto Maltek as Quiggs finds one of his own. 2 versus 2. Tonzi, cheeky little angle to take out Jack, and now it's all on Azza. 1 versus 2. He's done it before with the 1 versus 3. But 40 seconds on the clock, and the bomb still in drop, I think. And Tonzi will take that pick every day of the week, and we're going to overtime number 2.
I can see it already. ICL goes to quintuple OT. We're going to be sat here till Tuesday. It's going to be absolutely ridiculous. 18 to 18 though, seriously, that was a really good OT. It was interesting though to see what Navi were doing though on their first T round. To be honest, I don't really rate it. I think you go for it. You buy what you can when you can. You don't eco your first round. You've 10k. You buy it. You see what you can do with it. I mean, if it is just gambling on people not having head armor, yeah, fair enough. But you know, like you've seen how good they were with the rifles. You've seen how good they were with the AKs. You know, I think it's just a bit silly not to be buying them when you could.
Yeah, my other train of thought was that they were like preparing their economy for later in the half, but at that stage, would you not just buy, if your plan was to buy SMGs and then 2 AK rounds, would you not just do it in the order of 2 AK rounds and then the SMG round? Would that not make more sense? But maybe not. Either way, they've opted not to do that this time. Instead, whipping out the M4s, AUG, and the AWP. Meanwhile, on the Bean Boys, double up setup on the CT side. We do love to see that. Azza spots out Tonzi pushing up in the upper B area. Maltek takes out EviN to begin with. Drags gets one back onto Incipiens. Drags cannot be stopped right now. Finds Maltek as well. Nearly finds a third one. Azza, what on earth? Traces Tonzi perfectly through the air. Finds him. Nalco picks up Dragzo, silencing him finally. Nalco running through the smoke in connector into a bomb site he has no control or information on. Finds Azza, takes him down. Gets a third of the round onto Jack. And now it's just down to Sean. That was just beautiful. Nalco has just been popping off some of these rounds. I swear to God, he's actually a beast at the game suddenly. And it looks like Sean's going to be taking that bomb towards Ivy. But look at this. Both CT players almost stacking Ivy. What are the odds of this? They could just hold it for a second longer. Quiggs, I think he's going to get caught off guard here. No, he won't. He gets the crouch spray off and he takes down Sean. And that's going to be the first round of OT2 going in favor of Navi. The round to reach here, ladies and gentlemen, is 22. So if Navi can get a clean sheet on their CT side, they'll only need one more round on their T side to close this out and close out the grand final.
That last round can only be described as lunacy from Nalco. It worked, but it just should not have worked. He pushed through that connector smoke to get that second kill. Absolutely ridiculous. And, you know, then just with the confidence peeking towards Con and hitting the shot, and Maltek now, he's going for a few off shots of his own. He will miss that second one, but Drags won't miss as he tags Incipiens, and he will take him down. He'll take him to the grave as now Quigs will fall. Azza and Jack pick up 2 quick kills, and it's all going to be left on Maltek and Nalco. Maltek finds 1 more, but there are 3 more T's alive, and they're going down B. Nalco, if he goes for a shot through the smoke, he might catch something. Maltek takes a grenade on the chin. Nalco spots Sean on the cross. He will take him down, as now Azza's sitting in that smoke. He needs to be careful. Maltek, that is, as now another smoke onto the bomb site. Azza will be able to find Maltek. He'll find a second onto Nalco. We're tied up once again, 19-19, and this is going into the last round of the half.
This is just such beautiful up gameplay, like left, right, and center. And then there's just Azza with the AK popping heads as he does, sitting on 35 kills, tied up with Drags right now. And, well, I was going to say just behind Maltek, but Maltek's already on 41. He's 6 ahead of them currently. He's just on another level. Only up in the server this round is going to actually be in the hands of Azza. That's a bit of a curveball, but I'm sure he can put good use to it. CT's going to smoke out the B ramp nice and early. Molotov on the other side of it going to deter the T's from pushing. Maltek pushing aggressively will find Jack. I think he pushed up Pop Dog there. Very quick aggression from him will be rewarded with a kill.
Azza now on the AWP will tag up Nalco as he peeks towards stop sign. Hayden going to fall coming out upper. Now Quigs peeks out again. He will find Sean. And now, Azza, the gun barrel being spotted, he walks back into main. Maltek shoots his shot. He's going to miss, dodges that off bullet, and now comes back around. Drags has walked out bomb wall, and he's found Nalco. Might find a second onto Tonzi. No, he won't. He'll be taken down. Maltek messing around on the ladder, just making Azza guess. And Azza guesses wrong. He's looking at top blue. He is not going to be there. He peeks from sandwich. He takes him down. As now Navi, they take a 20-19 lead going into this second half of double OT to possibly take the map and the series. They only need 2 more rounds to do it, as we are gonna need to see a pretty clean CT side, or T side, should I say? No, no, CT side from Bean Boys.
Yeah, they're on the back foot yet again here, as it's, as you said, it's only going to take Navi 2 more rounds to win this. So 3 rounds left in this overtime. Bean Boys are going to want to take it to them if they want to take it to overtime 3. I mean, at what stage do you just say we're fighting for a first map here? You know what I mean? Like, this has got to be heartbreaking if they drop a map here. And even if they win this map, I mean, that road ahead of them is still going to be so daunting that it's still a fair walk they have to get to the winning potential, the match point of the fateful 5th map. But coming into this overtime anyway, it will be Jack picking out an auto sniper. I've just come to expect the weird guns at this stage, not even surprised. And an AWP in the hands of Drags, who's been put into good use so far, so let's see what he can bring this round to it. Quick A play coming out from the T's. Azza finds his way into heaven here. Tucking right into cover, just watching the top of the trains. Aiden's going to fall. No trade potential from Azza, but I think he's concerned about the long con here. He's going to walk up heaven. Should get a lot of information here in about 3 seconds. Will spot out Incipiens, but Quigs will find that frag. That is huge. Drag's lovely flick will find Maltek. And looks like Jack might just get a kill onto an over-aggressive player here. No, actually, Jack is going to be disciplined here, and he won't actually peek into that. Drags might find Incipiens though, not before Incipiens finds Sean with that last bullet. And now to 2 versus 2 retake. Drags smokes the bomb. This is definitely not favorable weaponry from the CTs here, although Drags making it work. Will find that first kill, and the 5th. That's an ace for Drags in this round as he finds Quigs and puts the Bean Boys on 20 rounds.
That is absolutely lovely from Drags. You said it before, you know, it's just going to be ops against ops, and like that's what this game has been. It's really who can out-op their opponent. And right now, well, that round anyway, Drags, he picks up 5. He drops a 40 bomb. He's now on 41 and 24. We're going to see 5 AKs brought out here for Navi just to see what they can maybe get done, if they can quite possibly get out towards B. It looks like B is going to be it, but Adams found himself, Incipiens rather. He is towards E-Box. He does a little bit of damage towards Aiden, spots him out towards top blue, and he will take him down. He's going to try and make a nuisance of himself, spams towards Connector, but Asa will take him down before he can have any more impact. Smokes go down towards B as Navi try and get out. There's a lurk smoke out heaven as well, or upper, as now there is a player close to Summit. It is Maltek. He finds one, but Sean, he's found a quick double kill. Maltek has found his second, might even find a third. No, Sean has found 3 as Tonesy now in a 1 versus 2. They still have Dragsy alive on the op, but there's a flank from Connector. Drags is aware of it though. Tonesy looking the wrong way. Oh, he tags him through the wall, but he switches to the pistol quick enough. He will take him down. And the Beam Boys, they get on to match point, and quite possibly we could be seeing a 4th map here.
That was actually a clipping issue. Drags was not aiming at that thing, and he showed it with the P250 at the end. He was shooting clear air, but it was hitting something. That would have been very unfortunate if he lost to that. But anyway, Navi need to take this round if they want to stay in this map and not take it to a 4th map. They do have a decent enough buy, lacking in utility a little bit. Quigs dropping early to Azza though, it's definitely not ideal. Azza is dropped to low hit points though, so there is a bit of a saving grace there. Go on, Tonzi. Go on, Tonzi! He shoots strikes through the smoke. I saw it happening. Oh, important or something. Jack does find a trade onto Nalco with that auto sniper, but Incipiens takes out Aiden. 3 versus 3 now. Azza still on low hit points. Sean anchoring over on that B bomb site. Wondering if he can have another round like that last one, because that was big from him.
Yeah, absolutely huge when a 3v3. Now, this really is squeaky bum time. The bomb is going to be dropped over. Incipiens and Tonzi, they're going to go towards B. Maltek is still out towards E-Box, as now Incipiens, he's going to try and get out upper. Sean calling for the rotation at Azza. It's coming. It's on its way. And the T side, they're not out just yet. Azza's only on 19 HP though, so he'll have to hit his first few shots when they come out. But it looks like Navi, they've frozen in place. They're waiting for Maltek to go for a play here, and he's clearing all of the A site. He hasn't made any sound. Now he will. He's going to jump on the bomb site, looking towards the player towards heaven, as he will take him down. Jack misses the shot, and he's going to fall. Now, that's going to pull a rotation off Sean. On the T side, they can get out towards heaven. Now, Sean, I don't think he realizes it. He's walking towards Connector. The bomb plant is going to go down, and it's going to allow Incipiens to walk all the way up oil. So now, the bomb is planted for Incipiens. He's in a great position, and I don't think Sean's going to be ready for it. Incipiens now, here's one coming out Connector, as he now will spot him. He will take him down. As are going to be last alive. We're going to triple OT. Maltek to finish it off. Maltek picking up his 47 kill, 21-21. And I mean, I said it. I did say, did you have to be anywhere? I said this was going to... I said it was going to triple quad OT. I'm going to get a drink.
Could you imagine if this was a best of 3 and not a best of 5? We'd still not be done the best of 3 part of it.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, some games so far. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be back.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us now, this is the 3rd map of the evening. Navi have won the previous 2, one by default and one by a 16-14 close round. Close game on Overpass. This game has just gone back and forth and back and forth. 21-21 as we enter our 3rd overtime. Yeah, the Bean Boys need to win this if they want to stay in it. And if Navi win it, it's game over. They win the grand final, which is, of course, the glorious prize of 100 Republican credits. 100 euros, of course. Second place, of course, do take home 40. So that's a pack of potato each, and 3rd place will be getting 20. So there's a lot on the line here. This is like, whoo-wee, you know what I mean? So yeah, there's a lot of pressure on this this first half of overtime, because I mean, if a team was to go 3-0 in any of these overtimes, they're just so far in the backseat. Thankfully, it hasn't happened yet. It's just been 2-1s, 2-1s, 2-1s. What has happened? Someone soaked their keyboard. Nice. Well, it happens. Sure, look. Good lord. Look at the scoreboard. Maltek edging very close to that 50 bomb. Very, very close to it. Nalco sitting on 30, and of course over on the Bean Boys, Drags on 42, not far from that 50 himself. Azza on 37, and all the players on the server over 20 kills. Is just like, this is a good game. Anyway, we're going to be kicking off into the first round here. AWP in the hands of Drags, and another one in the hands of Tonzi. Looking like it's actually just going to be, looking like it's a setup for an A take here. What is that smoke from Tonzi? Did he realize that was a smoke? It's a one-way, is it? Oh, yeah. That's cheeky. Thought he might have thought it was a flash for a sec. Ah. Still in the position to catch Azza here. No, Azza spots him to the edge of that clearing smoke, and he takes out Tonzi, and that's first 2 kills going in favour of the Bean Boys here, as Nalco also falls to the hands of Drags with that AWP.
Good nade there. I believe that was all on. We seen that little one-way thrown. He made noise getting up on top of, you know, the dumpster, so he was taken down because of it. As well, the scope giving him away, but now 2 players in towards T-Con, just patiently waiting. Sean is close by with Aiden to stop any terrorists from getting out, as now Incipiens is going to step, so they've given away a sound cue. Aiden on top blue. He seems to love this position, and Quigs is going to try and pre-fire him and take him down. Sean playing close. Incipiens wasn't ready for him. He's got to fall. Quigs and Maltec, the 2 remaining Ts, but the Bean Boys look to pick up their 22nd round, this first round of triple OT. There's now Aiden. He's just messing around on the ladder, seeing if he can find anything. Spots ahead of Maltec, takes him down, continues on to swing. Quigs will take him down, though, as now he will find a second onto Sean, might even find a third. Goes for the reload out in the open, and Jack's going to peek him. He's going to take him down. The Bean Boys get a 22nd round, and a good start.
Yeah, it's the best start as you can ask for a few of the Bean Boys here. Like, they must be absolutely driven at the moment. They want to take this all the way. They need to go, like, full 5 maps here if they want to win this, and this is only map 3. They're still fighting tooth and nail for every little ounce of a round they can get, and so far it's working for them. They're in the lead in this second/third map, as they do take the AWP back into it, and 1 AK from the previous round. Looking like the T's is going to do another sort of an A hit. It's like they throw the util for it and then just don't necessarily push out yet. They want to bait out some CT utility, I guess, the Molotovs, the CT smokes. The early flashes, I'm sure, are quite alarming, but there comes a time where you kind of realize it's probably just trying to bait util. Jack will fall early. Jack will find Maltec early, sending him to the grave. Nice flash from Nalco. Should catch Drags. Oh, Drags dodges it, actually. I wonder, is Nalco going to expect that? Okay, yeah, he seems to suspect as he doesn't want to push through that smoke. Meanwhile, over on B, did Sean spot Quigs' feet there?
Yeah, the legs gave him away. His feet betrayed him. As Aiden does a lot of damage to Incipiens. Navi, it's not looking great for him this round. I think the Bean Boys might just pick up 2 rounds in a row, unless this B-pop for Navi is something magical. As Azza is going to shut it down. He's going to figure it out early on, but he will lose his life, but he'll take 1 more with him to the grave. He will take him down. Nalco going to be last alive, able to find 1 running out. Will find a second onto Jack, and now if he sits in this smoke, he could find Aiden. This could be absolutely huge. He's sat in the laneway waiting. Is he going to hit the shot, though? He hears the molly going over his head. He pushes out, and Aiden's holding for him. He will take him down. And I mean, if Nalco just sits there in that smoke, waits for it, he sees Aiden before Aiden sees him, and then, you know, that's in a 1v1 then against Drags. So I don't know, he got afraid of that Molotov. It was a nice try indeed, but the Bean Boys, they are going to take their 2nd round in this first half of triple OT.
Yeah, Nalco also was on for the ace there if he was to clutch that one out. Big ask. Yeah, Bean Boys do manage to pick up the round, putting them 2 rounds away from taking up this 3rd map. So they're on the home straight here. They just need to keep doing what they're doing. Aiden gets the first kill. Incipiens trades it out. Azza finds 1 back onto Incipiens. Azza finds a 2nd onto Quigs. Jags also takes Nalco out, and there's a floating AK in the sky there for some reason. GoTV, are you okay? Tonzi will trade Azza, and he's now in the 1 versus 3. Doesn't have any control of the bomb, and an M4 with no magazine in it, so he's going to reload that. Head all the way around to T main. clears long. He's you can tell he's not really feeling any fatigue. He's still feeling his aim. Like even just by the way he's clearing corners. Oh, but that auto sniper says no and gives the Bean Boys a 3-0 in this first half of overtime. The first 3-0 we've seen yet. 3 overtimes in.
That was very clean, and I mean, I thought fatigue was going to come into it a little bit for the Bean Boys because they've already played the best of three today. This is, I believe, Navi's first actually BO3. I suppose it is a BO5, but it is their first game today, so they'll be a lot fresher than the other team. But now having a look at it, they're 3 rounds down in OT. They have to pick something up. I honestly think we could be going to the fourth map after this.
Yeah, I do agree. It is quite possible, quite even probable. Like a 3-round deficit. The first team to do it has been the Bean Boys. Navi have to do that now in return in order to take this to the next OT, and even then they still won't have won because that's just overtime number 4. So it's a road for them to win this one. So I can't imagine how actually tired these players are coming into this. It's got to be exhausting. But anyway, they're going to persevere through it as the pause is called, but pause is ready to be uncalled by Navi, at least just waiting for the Bean Boys to ready up. Mag 7 in the hands of Tonzi. You do love to see that. AWP in the hands of Nalco and Azza, respectively. As we are entering a brief pause.
Tiny little pause, tiny little delay. I'd say everyone's just waiting to try and get a breather.
Yeah, don't blame
To be
them.
honest, this series is probably going to go on all night. I'd say, I don't know when, even if this doesn't go to another OT, what Bean Boys, they definitely have a chance, maybe even taking the next map and sending us to a map number 5, which would be absolutely ridiculous. The thoughts of it, they're chilling.
Yep.
But nevertheless, it might happen. Tonzi, again, he's just going for a Mag 7. And I don't know. I don't know if I rate it now. I mean, surely the M4 is just better because, where he's playing close now to B, just expecting a B rush. But if the B rush doesn't come in, then he's rotating in from Pop or from Con just with a Mag 7. As I'm able to find one, it's going to force Tonzi out of position. Drags is going to take him down, so you won't have to worry about what weapon he has to swap to or where he's going to find a longer range weapon. He's going to be taken down. Quigs, Incipiens, and Maltec, the 3 remaining players, and they make it back into a 3-on-3 almost instantaneously.
Yeah, it looks like the T's are going to go for an A push out here. Sean takes a little bit of damage from that M4. Quigs actually managing to find a kill there through the edge of that. Maltec swings out, drops the bomb, and now it's just Sean in the 1 versus 2. Jumping up on the bomb train, Maltec hears him. Nice little nade. Won't catch him. It was very, very close. And Maltec swings out that USP. Fearless. The Latvian legend. And he drops Sean, picking up a 22nd round for Navi. 2 rounds behind the Mean Boys.
And that was Maltec's 50th kill of the game.
So it was.
Yeah, so half a ton. Yeah, pretty insane. There's now, 50 kills. Like that's absolutely ridiculous numbers. I understand it's triple OT, but still 50 kills is ridiculous. There's a few players on 45 as well. As they're going to swing out Pop, he will take their Nalco, and he looks like he wants to end this here, but Incipiens has other ideas. He will take him down and might find Sean here as well. Going to back away as now Maltec turns his attention to Pop, flash towards Ivy to discourage anyone from pushing up. I believe it is Aiden that is there. And now Tonzi, did he spot the head of Drags? He did now. As Drags goes for a little jiggle peek, Tonzi trying to get towards Taz if he can. Aiden able to find Quigs, and Tonzi will take down Drags. We move into a 3-on-3. Incipien's holding towards backlane, looks away maybe at the wrong time, and he might get shot in the back here. A little bit of panic as Aiden will take him down, but not before Incipien stinks him up. Maltec holding towards E-Box. He hits a shot, switches to the pistol. He's on 52. Can it be 53? As Sean is last alive in a 1 versus 2. And it looks like He's in T-Con. Maltek seems to be holding for him, seems to be aware that he could be coming out here. But he's looking around. Sean going to slowly walk up as Maltek, he's on top green. Maltek misses the shot. He's going to drop down. The nade going to come in here as well as Sean takes a small bit of damage. He's still relatively full HP, and both Navi players are extremely low. There's a Molotov going over to nowhere as that is failed. As now Sean, here's the step in a Maltek, 20 seconds left. He has to get a move on Maltek. He's played it superbly. He's gotten away from the imminent danger for the time being, but Sean, he's gonna have to try and plant the bomb. He has to be thinking, where's this other player? Tonzi now hearing him, he looks away. Sean, he might have just outplayed himself here. The bomb plant is gonna come in. Tonzi doesn't hear because he's spamming ludicrously, but Maltek from Pop, he's found a third kill. It is his 53rd. Navi pulled the defuse off. And 24-23. Quad OT, Evan?
Quad OT, maybe. Are Navi gonna do the reverse sweep? They've pulled out a third up now. Nalco's purchased one up. Meanwhile, the Bean Boys forced onto just 5 AKs. They still have a good amount of util, actually. Drag's missing head armor, but I don't think that's really going to come into play when he's more likely to run into the one-hit body shot of an AWP rather than the one-hit headshot of the M4, which is just a situation you cannot really plan for. That being said, looks like Tonzi's going to go for the quick upper B pick. Might actually catch Sean here. Instead, he catches Aiden. Lovely little pre-fire from him. Oh, he misses the kill onto Sean, and he will be punished for it as Drags finds that long-range encounter. It takes him down. Sean, in the meanwhile, gets legged. Well, he will push out onto the lower site. Incipient's quick on the flank will take out Drags. And 4 versus 3. This is looking favourable for the Navi right now as Quigs picks up Sean as well. Jack will find Nalco in trade, and that is one of the ops dropped. Only Maltek remaining with that scoped weapon. But Jack stuck on site. Azza with the flank will find Incipients actually. That has put a spanner in the works. This was looking like an almost certain Navi round, but with the bomb stuck on site and Azza coming in to support, Quigs will find that kill, and Quigs will find the second 3 in that round for Quigs as we reach 24-24. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to quad OT.
Please, just make it stop. Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous. It's quad OT, and I cursed it. I said it at the beginning. It's gonna go to triple quad OT. Oh no, we're gonna be here all night. I have to be up at 8, so let's hope it doesn't go on too much longer.
To be fair, from that first map, what we saw, they were very closely matched. I think this wasn't unexpected, but I don't think anyone expected fully quad OT. This is way closer than anyone thought it would be, and probably closer than it should be, given the uphill battle. Still ahead of the Bean Boys, but they're still persevering and they're still fighting for it. So absolutely huge props to them for that. Drags instantly buys that AWP coming into round number 49. We're nearly in 2-game territory here. As the second op is also bought on the seaside by Jack. This is just... I think they've just accepted the unconventional here. I'm not even going to comment on Tonzi buying a Mag 7. Well, I just have, but you know what I mean. I'm not going to put too much emphasis on it because it's just a given at this stage. Quick A play coming out. Incipients kissing the players on the other side of the smoke. He finds 2 with the spray. Azza finds 1 in return, but that has got to be heartbreaking for the 2 players. He's not done yet. He's pushing around right side blue. He might catch Sean here. I actually think he will. He'll get the dink. He'll get the body shot. He will find Sean. 3 in this round for him now. Azza finds 1 in return onto Nalco. And Incipients doesn't look like he's done. Maltek going to steal Incipients' ace in all probability by dropping Azza here. And now it is just Jack, the 20-year-old, in the 1 versus 2 to stop Navi from taking the lead in overtime.
1 versus 2. I don't think he will get it, as now we're gonna see Incipient's just holding towards Ivy. Maltek, he has the flank, and I don't think that Jack is gonna be expecting it. He's firing off shots here and there, now jumping up
Do
on
it to
top.
him.
Oh no, he's trying to go for the knife. He misses it. Left, right, and he actually killed himself with a Molotov. Oh no.
Holy sh... sugar. I don't know what I could say on stream, but my lord.
That's annoying, to say the least. Maltech going for the knife, and then Jack just burning himself in the volley. You couldn't write it. You really couldn't. 25-24. Maltech gonna go for a peek towards Ivy. He opens things up. He takes out drags, drops a molly. Quiggs now in there to support his offer. Is now he will peek towards T-Con. He will find the head of Azza as well. There's 3 T's. That's all that's left. 2 players out towards B. A little bit of a smoke out towards upper. Not quite a lurk smoke is now. Nalco will find Jack. Tonzi will find Aiden. Sean is going to be last alive in a 1v5. No bomb. No chance. Navi 26-24, and the Bean Boys economy is shattered.
Yeah, and it's definitely not helped by the fact that Jack suicided in that with that Molotov. That gives him penalty money wise. Actually, it would have been nullified by the kill onto Maltic, I suppose. So not the worst, but not the best either. Yeah, definitely in a rough spot here. We see Galil, 2 Deagles. Was that a wallbang tag, or was that a nade onto Drags? I'm not sure.
I think it was a nade.
Yeah, it looks a little bit too small to be a wallbang, I think. It was perfectly timed with the op shot, though. It looks like the T's are going to be moving towards a B hit here. The CTs, 2 of them over here, and another one quickly on demand is Incipiens. I'm going to slow it down a little bit as they see if they can perhaps find out where a player is before pushing. Aiden misses that flash just a little bit and flashes himself. Tonzi will find that kill. Maltech gets a no-scope onto Sean. Spots out a second player there. Incipiens will have him covered. Maltech, flick of the wrist, takes out Jack, and it looks like it's all she wrote in the first overtime as Navi pick up 3 consecutive rounds. That's 6 consecutive rounds for them, actually, in this overtime right now. Worth noting that is fairly a stomp on their CT side, so 1 round is all they need now on the T side to bring this to a halt and put the Bean Boys to bed.
Maltech is DMing in these 1-minute breaks. Oh, that got me. Maltech's been absolutely insane. He's 58-33, 27-24. They're only gonna need 1 more round as we go into this quad OT. Could we see quintuple OT? I don't want to jinx it.
Don't say it.
I know. I know. Could this be it? Navi, this is map and series point, though. So they just need 1. Then that is it. Then they would have won the whole tournament. So it'd be interesting to see if they can hold on. But yeah, worth mentioning that this is 6 rounds in a row for Navi that they have won. They're looking to make it 7 in this one. But they're going to have to compete with Drags on the op, Jack on the auto sniper, and Sean on the auto sniper.
See, on paper, I'd actually put on paper, having not watched this game, I would put Navi in a favorable position to win this. But from what I've seen today, no. Just no. The auto snipers have been too strong. The scoped weapon stacks have just been so huge for them. And Incipiens already out main is going to fall to Aiden. That's the first kill going in favor of the Bean Boys. The M4 finding a kill, funnily enough, not any of the snipers against the odds. It looks like the T's are going to take this towards B. Maltech with a fake flash out towards A as the CTs aren't buying this, actually. They've rotated it 3 towards that B bomb site. Tonzi, we should get that kill onto Azza, and that he does. Sean finds 1 onto Nalco. Sean finds a second onto Quiggs as well. Aiden quick on the flank, 2 versus 4, and it's just Maltech remaining. Aiden will get that final kill, his second of the round, to give the Bean Boys 1 round of Solstice at least.
Bomb plant there, so it's not terrible. Even though Navi lost a round, Bean Boys have 4 players surviving. The bomb plant will allow them that extra bit of money, that extra bit of leeway. If they can pick up the bomb round or the bomb plant in the next round, even if they do lose it, then it will be it won't be too bad either. Look at their money isn't awful. They're gonna have what I believe 2,400 after this. So, they will be able to afford a pretty decent buy regardless. If they get the bomb plant, they will be able to bring ops in case they lose this one. They still have to compete with the 2 auto snipers here. So let's see what they can get done.
Indeed, first damage taken by Quiggs. Only 5 hit points. Looks like it was from a grenade or something towards that pop dog position. Bit of a slow play from the T's as they just kind of spread out, hoping that the CTs will over-aggress. And Aiden, very aggressive in A main, is almost back-to-back with Incipiens. Neither player quite realizing it. And looks like Maltech might clear this, but Aiden will actually find the kill. Can Incipiens get the trade? Yes, he can. Flick of the wrist takes the head off of him. 4 versus 4 right now, as the play slows down yet again. Although Azza has found his way all the way to A main. Oh, but Nalco is anticipating it. Takes the head off of him. They smoke the Molotov and it looks like they're hardcore pushing this now. Quig's in a good spot to cause some rubble. He'll find the head of Jack. Is this it? Drags finds 1 kill back in return, but it's still a 3 versus 2. 2 snipered weapons on the retake here. Sean dropped a 2 versus 1. Drags with it all to play for here. Incipiens and Tonzi, the 2 players to find. Fully flashed, you will find Tonzi, and that's the bomb dropped. It's Incipiens and Drags in the 1 versus 1. Incipiens has to be very, very careful here. Drags has a lot of vision. And he's going to choose to go up high. Drags is going to reposition all the way around to connector by the looks of things. And Incipiens not going to be anticipating this for a moment yet. And Drags is choosing to go silent. Incipiens could be caught absolutely fully in the open here. But Drags seems to be suspicious of a B push. Oh my goodness, Incipiens planting in the middle of the bomb train. He might just get away with this before Drags peaks, but Drags coming from connector. Incipiens doesn't seem to anticipate it, and Drags has done it. The 4K in the 2 versus 4 to take us to round number 26 for the Bean Boys. 27 to Navi. Navi need 1 round to win, and Drags has kept them in it for just 1 round longer at least.
Yeah, just 1 round longer. Could this be it? Could this be the final round of the game? We'll have to wait and see. Navi 27 to 8, as now a double up is going to be brought out from them. Still a double auto sniper on Sean. And indeed, Jack Dragsy is still on that up. He made it work in that last round. Let's see what he can do in this one. As now we wait and see. Maltech opens things up with a quick kill and continues to look for 1 more. Drags peeks him from top green, and he will take him down as we wait and see. 4v4. Sean now with this auto sniper towards B. He's just going to drop a nade for the time being. Tonzi going for wall bang, seeing if he can catch anyone out, seeing if he can do anything. As now, you know, Incipiens, he just swings out. He will take down Azza. Drags is going to be spotted out towards back green. Sean and Aiden, the 2 remaining CTs. Aiden's going to fall. Sean falls after. It's going to be 28 to 26. It's going to be the clean sweep. It's going to be 3-0. Navi take it after what can only be described as a daunting game. That was so long. Oh my, it is finally over. Congratulations to Navi. No, fair play to them. They played absolutely insane. They trioed. Unlucky to Bean Boys, they really did play their hearts out. That quad OT might as well have been 2 maps because it was just so long. So GG's to them, and well done for them to get into the final.
Indeed, yeah. That was, I mean, it was a 3-0, but my god, 3-0 does not reflect the scorelines or the gameplay that we saw tonight. These teams were so closely matched that a 3-0 scoreline is just disingenuous to report this as. This has to be reported as a quad OT or nothing less, and that's just the end of it. So congratulations to Navi anyway for taking that fat W home and taking that 100 squids into their pockets, and congratulations to the Bean Boys for coming second. They did really well to get here. They had an unlucky start and they brought it right back to get to the finals, and yeah, just fair play all around from them. Significant numbers put out from every player on this server. Has a huge play at some stage during this grand final to bring it to where it came to. And I mean, what is that, 55 rounds of Counter-Strike? Like, Jesus, Mary and Joseph, that's enough for any man. I don't expect the queue will be too popping tonight. I can say that much, because everyone's just going to go to bed after this. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for watching. And thank you so much, Zerpherr, for joining us through this incredibly long final, to say the least of it.
Thank you very much for having me. I really enjoyed every second of it, even though there was so many seconds of it. But yeah, no, it was absolutely fantastic. Really enjoyed it. And hopefully we can do this again. If you'll have me back, that is.
Oh, definitely. It has been a pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for watching. That has been it for us. We're going to go ahead and host someone relatively close to the Irish CS community. So, go show the love. I'm going to put the link in chat, and I'm going to go ahead and host them now. So, it's been real, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much for watching, and have a good night.